Hello, hello, zombie. Hello, hello. Um. Uh, okay, let's start, I guess. So, um, is it? Why is it not? Yeah, the camera is under setting, I think. Weirdly. Okay. Anyway, so what happened last time? Last time I finished Act 3, right? It was the ending was quite something. The final fight was just truly, truly gruesome challenge to overcome. And yeah, Act 3. Pretty interesting sort of. So I guess on a high level, I like it a lot. You know, the idea to make Komorra as a central scene of the act. I like it a lot, right? Because it's pretty iconic place, right? It's part of the lore, and it's a place that not really that well explored in Warhammer 40k, especially in the setting of video games, right? I think Rogue Trader is the first game that actually lets you to walk in Komorra and explore the city. Because there is a bias toward Dark Elders from my side, but still. Great place. And the second part is, of course, how they executed your your adventure in Komorra, right? Basically providing a great contrast with the previous act by stripping you of any sort of power and privilege that you have as a Rogue Trader story-wise, right? And also mechanically getting you, like, throwing you out of your comfort zone by removing any items you have, removing your companions, and forcing you to kind of like do the whole thing again. It was great. There's sort of like a nice synergy story and mechanically wise in regard to creating a very different experience to what you had in the Act 2, where the game was sort of indulging in the fantasy of you being one of the most powerful people on the in the Imperium. So that was great. On a high level, I like Act 3 a lot. Fantastic, absolutely fantastic. On a low level, yeah, there are a lot of things that were kind of left quite lacking. The Komorra ended up pretty basic, pretty bare bones space for you to move through. Almost no opportunity for exploration. Almost no opportunity to get to know the place, get to know its denizens. That basically comes from the general approach of this game to exploration and side quests, right? There are barely any side quests. There's barely any exploration, and what's in there is not that satisfying. And I guess the over linearity, I guess, of Act 3, right? It felt very, very rigid in the structure, providing very few opportunities for choice, for play agency, in the story. Yeah, so I think I still like it, even so there were quite a few jarring flaws, I would say, in X3. But overall, that was great. I enjoyed it. Of course, Marajai helped to alleviate a lot of problems that X3 has. And we at the start of Act 4. Had lots of conversations last time, right? Lots of cutscenes that I had to endure. That the games kind of threw my way because I had to catch up with a lot of stuff. So I ate a lot, before the stream, so I wouldn't get hungry at the end of it. Hello, Mona. Also, right, I think a few days ago, right, OlCat released a new patch, a new major patch, that I hope fixes Marajai Romance. So I don't have to go into a toy box and do the, manually tweaking the flex points, whatever. That's my main hope for the patch, basically. There were other things there. What were the other things? I don't remember. Lots of stuff. Lots of fixes, apparently. There's a lot of UI changes. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm curious. It fixes it. Nice. I'm happy. Yeah, so far I don't see anything noticeably different in the main sort of UI screen that I have, but we'll see. So I think it's just time for us to talk to all the characters on the barge. And find new bugs. I can equip items in What? Wait. I remember one thing that was mentioned is that apparently Iliad and Marajai can equip non-Eldari equipment. Okay, let me see. Oh, I have no boots, really? So, what is good? Give me something good to start again. Sure, let's... This is concerning. This is kind of concerning. You also have it. Yeah, that's... Oh god, if I remove... That basically means that I cannot remove anything, because I won't be able to put it back. Ah, why? Why? That seems to be a pretty... Oh, you can't remove shit either. Oh, you're right. I am... Oh wait, no, I can't. If I press it? Wait. Oh wait, I need to... Oh, I see. So I think I need to... Yeah. So... Equipment and unequipment by dragging the item is broken. But if you use... Yeah, if you right click and actually press equip button, it works. Did you also use only dragging thing? Dragging control? I was not smart enough to figure it out. Yeah, that's... Because I don't think I ever used this kind of way to equipping and unequipping stuff, right? That's because, I don't know, it's just more intuitive to do it the other way. Okay, so they didn't break the game completely. Only some parts of it. Alright. God, it's still so annoying because I'm not used to using this part. Whatever. Okay, let me... So many boots. Let's go for the dodge, sure. Okay. Alright. Let's talk to... Why there are so many Nomos? Well, I guess they can occupy multiple servitors. I am not sure what this... Theodora's Cache... Oh, is it something from Act 2? I don't remember what this refers to. But anyway, let's talk to Nomos first. The unblinking gaze of the servitor gargoyle is fixed on you.
Nomos are here. What do you want to talk about?
Well, you ran a databank recovered from Theodora's cache. And then you said, the incident marked the beginning of Nomos. What did you mean by that?
Yes, Nomos, remember? You brought us data sustenance and it contained a name, Epita. We recognize it. No, not like that. In that name, we recognize the place where Nomos originates.
And that's it. Okay. Wait, can I talk like to multiple different Nomos? No, the conversation is the same. Clearly it's...
The Dark City released us from its thorny embrace. The wounds of the body will heal. But what about the wounds of the soul? Krudarok fell, and its demise shattered the fragile lives of countless children of Osirian. Scattered across this part of the galaxy, hounded by the monkey, pursued by the Dark Cousins, imprisoned by the servants of She Who Thirsts. Hatred is strangling me like a snake, and fear is coursing through my body like a burning poison. For the path I chose is leading me down the roads of failure. I can neither hold back my grief nor rein in my anger. And yet, I am powerless to stray from my path. Pay no heed to my fleeting wrath, Anantark. When the will slips away, the soul trembles with rampant emotions. But I will resign my heart to meekness, for there is no other way a marked outcast can help their fellow Eldari wandering in the dark.
Well, Krudarak suffered an unenviable fate. I'm sorry your world is lost.
I have no need for your sympathy, Alantark. Besides, neither Monkey nor my dark kin found the decaying remnants of Krudarok. Perhaps all is not lost. Perhaps we may yet bring back what has been taken.
Oh, that reminded me. In the patch notes, apparently they added voiceovers for the prologue. I don't remember. Did it say that prologue is now fully voiced, or is it all they just like added some new voiceovers? But God, I feel so I don't know, kind of just bitter about it. Theodora's voice is, oh my God, yes, the Theodora's voice, right? Because I don't think I heard her voice in my playthrough. She didn't have voice, fully voiced. Okay, yeah, it just kind of makes me a little bit bitter. I had to go through the prologue without any like most of the voices, right? Theodora's, like, for example. God damn it. I mean, yes, Telegram. Sorry about it. And I mean, I guess it makes sense, right, for them to start adding like new voiceovers like chronologically from prologue, you know, and Act 1 and Act 2. Which means I probably what the fuck is okay? I'm probably not going to see any new voiceovers, right? I'm probably going to. The only voiceovers I'll have is the old ones. Just kind of sad. Yeah. Also, apparently some companion portraits change now after certain story beats, but I have not seen any of them yet. Oh, interesting. Portraits change. The banter is voiced now. Well, I would say that I'm happy, but the banter is, unfortunately, it's been kind of underwhelming. I mean, I would gladly take any more voiceovers. Curious. Companion portraits change. I wonder if I'll get something like that.
Well, what will happen to the seer now?
As soon as Eklendil gathers his strength, he will depart the Lilithon through the Webway Gate. Do not ask where his path takes him. He follows the road of his own destiny. It is as it should be.
And so, where does the path of the Outcast lead you now?
On the trail of a monkey called Caligos Winterscale. Even a worm may harm a wounded tiger by bringing infection into an open wound. And the wounds of my people have been bleeding ever since Crudarach's demise. The spirits of my kin need a poultice, a hope, not the executioner's sword already poised to fall.
Oh, yes! Oh, wait, oh no. Caligus... Caligus is trying to, like, finish Iliad's people? Does it mean I'll have to go against him? In the future? Oh, that's... that's kind of interesting. Okay. And unfortunate, I guess.
Many terrible things happened in Kamora. Are you alright?
God, you know... God, I hated, you know, some dialogue options that I don't really want to pick them up, but I kind of want to pick them up because I want to, you know, read the response and hear the whatever.
I found myself in the Dark City after following the twisted roads of truth and lies. And although the truth blossomed like an ugly bud and scratched my soul with its thorns, I did find the answers to my questions. Those who come back from the dark of the Webway will never be the same. But it is we who change while the surrounding world remains imminent. This thought gives me strength.
Speaking of companions' portraits changing, that would make sense for Iliad to change her portrait, right? I always do this via Toybox now. I open the dialogue section and just read all the possible dialogue. Oh yeah, you can do that, right? Huh. Okay, yeah, that's kind of like an alternative to the, you know, saving, right? In the middle of dialogues.
Well, I would like to ask some other questions.
You may try.
Okay, no, there's nothing new. Okay, Abelard, what do you have to say to me?
Lord Captain.
God damn it, he has nothing to say.
Lord.
Okay, fortunate. Hendrix, where's Hendrix?
What can I do for you?
A slight smile flits across Hendrix's face before being replaced by his typical stony expression. Yeah, again, nothing new. Sure. I don't even remember what was, you know, what were the dialogues in the end of the previous stream. I was so overwhelmed by my hunger that I was just, it's like my memories of the last, like, I don't know, 30 minutes of the stream are just like they're in the haze, sort of, like very blurry. What did we talk about? Like some kind of side quest or something? Hello, Pascal.
The Omniscient knows all.
Yeah, nothing new. Wait, activate the control panel? What? Okay, that's interesting. Abel! Ah, my baby boy! Nothing. Will Abel get... Actually, I'm curious. Will Abel get a new quest? Will his story continue? He'll just stay here, like, forever. Because I remember remember in the dialogues that he had like some mysteries to him, right? Left? What's this? Build system analysis in progress. Status diagnosing. Result no failures. I think I broke it. I'm unsure. I think there is some outcome for him with cycle breaking. Huh. I have no idea what just happened. What was that cutscene? What was about the... I don't know. Probably some side quests. I talked to Jay, right?
You are spoiling me with this.
Yes. Oh yeah. She's actually just a soldier. We found out last time. We had an idea already, right? Idira?
Of course. Always at...
So where is Marajai? I want to talk to Marajai. Where is Marajai? Okay, he's on the other side. Look at him stretching.
Rogue trader.
Alright, let's talk. Let's talk to Marajai. At the side of you, Marajai cocks his head in an almost bird-like motion. God damn it. Writing,
Well, what do you plan to do next?
I must adapt to my new circumstances and to this bucket that you monkey call a void ship.
Bucket.
These alloy bulkheads, so primitive.
Like, again, Marajai glances around the bridge. For a moment, you think you detect uncertainty in those mocking eyes.
Well, I wish to know more about your kind.
What exactly do you want to know?
In what way do your kind differ from the craft world are...
Time to some lore, I guess.
In all ways. The Asuriani are feeble shadows of our ancestors. We are their true inheritors. The Asuriani hide from she who thirsts behind their paths, relying on the visions of their precious far-seers, or blind to the reality around them. We Drukhari laugh in the face of the unknown. We thrive off the carnage and pain we inflict.
You're kind of obsessed with pain. Why?
Because the ecstasy of suffering is the highest form of pleasure, accessible only to superior beings. By your very nature, creatures like you are incapable of knowing such gratification.
Sorry, I got distracted by Telegram. Very important messages that I had to respond about Lethal Company.
You lie! Drukhari cannot survive and escape the pool of chaos, except by feeding of the suffering of others.
Careful. My tolerance for such remarks will run out eventually, even given your depressingly simplistic mind and non-existent instinct for self-preservation.
Okay, I made him angry. The martyr's mouth stretches into white feral green.
And why did the Drukhari hide in the runway? Why not live in the real space?
Watch it. It is monkey who run and hide, not our kin. Camorra is the legacy of our ancestors. They found a way to penetrate the tangle of the webway and move through its twisting labyrinths. Few would hazard to travel in this splintered kingdom, let alone erect bastions in it. The Drukhari are the only Eldari who do not fear the horrors of the webway. For every peril we overcome makes us stronger.
I really like how our conversation about lore with Maharaja is so passive-aggressive. Just like almost every question just makes him angry at me. Maharaja sounds sincere, but it is clearly his truth that he's speaking. Something in his face makes you think that there's another reason why the Drukhari race chose such a tumultuous dimension to be their home.
I keep hearing the name Azrael Wecht. Tell me about him.
No. No one speaks of the Overlord of Camorra without good reason. Amusing you is certainly not reason enough.
God damn it. God damn it, Maharaja. A subtle shift occurs on Maharaja's face as if shadow has just fallen across it. Wait, so are we going to encounter Asdrubael? I feel like we're not, right? I feel like any sort of opportunity to encounter him is already kind of missed. I'm kind of curious, what is... Yeah, I do not think so. Yeah, he's too important of a figure, you know, lore-wise. And I also, like, in general, kind of... I assume the involvement of Dark Eldars will kind of, like, start, like, you know, falling out. I imagine starting with this act, we are going to sort of shifting back to the chaos, basically, as the main threat. Yeah.
Perhaps. What else?
I wish to know more about you and your cabal.
Ask your questions. I will decide which is worthy of an answer.
Oh yes, how he learned the Low Gothic.
You speak Low Gothic, and knowing your kind, I cannot believe that you learned it willingly.
It was a punishment. One of my raids was not as successful as it should have been, and Irimaris ordered Tavantius to forcibly implant the knowledge of the repulsive monkey language into my mind. Supposedly so that I could at least benefit the Cabal by coaxing the monkey into their cages. 5 days I spent under a cerebral burner in the Spire's main hall. To the delight of Irimaris' entourage, I dislocated every joint, struggling in agony against my shackles. But I would endure it all again to expel this poison from my head.
Damn. Okay. I mean, at least he learned the language pretty quickly, right? That's kind of a nice trade-off, actually. Well, I'm not sure. Maybe not.
You have numerous titles, I recall. Tell me about them.
Eviscerator of Illyridas, Blaze of the Barkag Kingdom, and Slayer of Corocius the Pale. Illyridas was a world inhabited by our distant Eldari cousins, until I led a reaping raid there. The Barkag Kingdom was a separate cluster on the fringes of Camorra before it went to war with the Reaving Tempest, and by the time I left, I was wading through the blood of its inhabitants. And lastly, Corocius the Pale. He was an ancient homunculus who betrayed the Azuriash at the behest of another Cabal. That was not a military victory, but a personal one. In his attempts to make himself invincible, Corocius had sown inside himself the deadliest creatures from the depths of Camorra. It did not save him. I cut out every one of his 8 hearts and sent them to his former coven as a warning to the rest.
Well, speaking of homunculus, Cervantes, the arch machinator. What is your connection to him?
Tervantius was Irimeris's ally, not mine. The Reaving Tempest is his patron, and patron also to the witches of the arena. I have had cause to seek out his artistry several times, and each time with difficulty. Of late, he's been gone from Camorra more often than he's been in it. He was probably in one of his lairs where he hides his other experiments and creations.
It's kind of weird the way he talks about Cervantes as if Cervantes is alive. But we literally killed him.
And when did you have need of his expertise?
When the grotesque of a rival cabal ripped my arm off at the shoulder, when I needed a substance to wring the truth out of you in the Obsidian Court, when I had personal desires that only a master of flesh could satisfy.
And what those personal desires could be?
You are just dying to know, aren't you?
That's enough about it, Humanicus.
Maharaja nods. Oh, this is kind of surprising. How very moderate his reaction is.
What sparked the conflict between you and the Reverends?
Must there be another reason beyond survival and ambition? Camorra does not tolerate weakness. Camorra respects only strength and cunning. Either you climb upward on the corpses of your enemies, or you become one of the steps underfoot.
Oh, by the way, you were the Draken of your cabal. What does it mean exactly?
The Draken is the first among the blades of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, and the Drukhari who stands but one rung below the Archon. The Draken leads raids and wages wars against other Cabals, keeps the arrogant true-born and half-born upstarts at bay, and has the pick of any opponent in any battle. Irimeris used to have others in her inner circle, but I ensured that they all disappeared one by one, and that their successors were too terrified to take their place. That was when my sister engaged an incubi order to serve as her bodyguards. Incubi do not respond to fear or bribes.
Oh, God, the fucking incubi. In the fight. God, these guys.
How is that the great and terrifying Maharaja was only the Draken of the Cabal, and not its Archon?
Keep your arrogance in check. Irimeris was clever and deadly, and if I had underestimated her abilities and strength, I would have been food for the Urgals long ago. The very fact that she surpassed me speaks for itself. I refused to give her cause to cast me out as a traitor. No, our rivalry, our little game that ran since our birth, took time. And another thing, when you're at the top, you need something to stave off boredom. This game amused us and terrorized the rest of the Cabal.
Well, Nazraki and the Cabal of the Black Heart. What is their relationship to your Cabal?
The Cabal of the Black Heart is the most ancient of all the Cabals, and the largest. It casts a shadow over all Camorra, and when the Black Heart strikes, you submit or you die. The Reaving Tempest was not prepared to perish, so when the Black Heart's shadow stretched as far as us, Irimeris' predecessors chose to bend the knee and become their vassals.
The incest allegations are coming back.
Irimaris never liked the Cabal's subordinate position. Her words, and sometimes her actions, directed against the Black Heart, prompted whispers of discontent and fear among those who served her. I was not willing to renounce the protection of Asdrubal Vekt's own Cabal. If I had succeeded in overthrowing Irimaris with Nazrakay's aid, many within the Reaving Tempest would have supported me.
What? What is this question about? What is going? Okay, we'll get to that as the last one.
You call yourself a Trueborn? What does it mean?
It is a caste in Camorra. Noble Drukhari born under certain circumstances. Their cradle before birth was not an amniotic gestational tube, but a living womb. Carrying a fetus for such a lengthy term is as good as a death sentence for a female Drukhari. She is too vulnerable to her enemy's attacks, and she is of no use on a raid. In Camorra, only the most powerful Drukhari, who are able to surround themselves with the best protection, can allow themselves such an extravagance.
Interesting. Use Dom for works of life.
Farkaza Aziriesh, poisoner of Azdrujar, and Shaimish's elect, was one such exalted leader of the Drukhari. The result was worth the effort.
Marja casually waves a hand, inviting you to admire his person. Okay,
Well, the more I listen, the more it seems that for a proud Drukhari, you all very much enjoy submitting.
An amusing example of a primitive mind. Any Drukhari towers over any monkey, and we do not conceal our attitude to livestock, but my Kabbalite kin. Every one of them should be treated with caution, and those who have already demonstrated their power and might are a deadly threat in their own right. I do not revel in submission. I accept things as they are. And I wait until a point of weakness reveals itself and calls to my blade.
yeah, he is not bidding sub allegations. Okay. God damn it! What? I mean, yeah, it's too late for me to change my route.
Are you sure?
All right.
Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
All right. Okay. Let's talk to who's left. Oh, Ulfar. Hello.
Broke free the bold from captors grasping. Dark cities, feeble dungeons, eternally disgracing. Flows now this saga in the hall of glorious feasting, where all extol the wolf mighty and the yet fatter cunning. I hope you're not going to put off the feast. Our escape demands a grand celebration.
Are we actually going to have a party?
Well, Ulfar, what are you planning to do with your newly acquired freedom?
Find my pack. As we speak, they are likely performing some bloody service for Kalkazar. For that reason, I want to have a word with the Inquisitor.
Well, answer then a few questions about yourself.
Instinct bids me to remain silent. Such knowledge is not to be shared with just anyone. Only those who possess my complete trust.
Ulfar sucks in a breath, tasting your scent. Actually, I guess we talked about everything already. Okay.
Fenris,
Right, Castiel?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating.
Okay, yeah,
I
we don't
have
have anything new. Argenta?
Greetings.
Nothing. Okay, let me check maybe my my private chamber. Maybe there will be something for me. I don't know. What was that visual effect? Interesting. Oh my god. I have personal lizard man. Really? The stuffed corpse of a Sleece, a bizarre xenobeast that was once a servant of the Drukhari. I mean, I'll take it. This happens every time you enter a new location now? I think it is bugged. Oh, okay. Okay. It does kind of look like a level up, right? That sort of indication. We have also this very hot creature. I forgot what it's called. Chronos? Are you going to give me something about this? No. No text. There's a vault. Yeah, I don't think I need anything to put in the vault. Yeah, I guess nothing really new for me. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I see it. It seems that it actually appears every time you enter an area. Alright, let's back to the map. So I wonder, am I just going to visit the same map, basically? Maybe just as long as you have not leveled up. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. That the only thing I need to is to... Oh, actually, I need to heal my ship. Same map, yes. One thing that I remember that I got an achievement when I was going through Act 2. An achievement for visiting half of the optional locations. So that gave me kind of an idea that maybe the map will get like extended, you know? Like an Elden Ring. I wonder where like the rest of optional locations are going to be. Let's see. What do I want to do? We have a bunch of quests, right? We have... we can go with Hendrix. We can go with Jay. Okay, this is Darganus. Yeah, because of Abelard. Oh, so that was a control panel that I pressed. Okay. So, and then there is a Caligus and the Inquisitor. I kind of want to go to Caligus, actually. I kind of want to meet Caligus. Let's see. Nameless Star. Where the fuck is Nameless Star? Oh God. I don't remember how to navigate, like where everything is. Nameless Star. Is it even the name of the system, or is it like the name of the star? Oh, okay. I see it. The Tannis did not claim me yet.
Lord Captain, there is an emergency at the officer's deck.
Victor's voice is squeaking slightly.
Numerous victims, loss of communication. The voidsmen report warp voices filling the compartments. But this is not the war bridge. This is the Xenos you took aboard the Janus. He has gone mad and went on a rampage.
Oh, the guy that we picked up on the Camorra, right? That was useless. Absolutely. This? Here? Okay. What? Should I be scared of this? Is it going to be like some tough encounter?
I have two fairly reliable witness accounts. According to one, the Xenos suddenly assaulted the crew members, gutting them seemingly at random. The other claims that there are survivors who barricaded themselves in the adjacent compartments. The enforcers managed to isolate the raving Xenos in a dead end, but they have been unable to pacify him so far. What will your orders be?
Such are the consequences of ill-considered actions born out of the lack of faith in the God's Emperor's laws. I am ready to stop that cursed Xeno's rampage personally and repay every life he has taken. Marajai? Oh, is it going to be something with Marajai too?
Why, I'm not surprised.
Hendrik's voice is oozing with poison. God, Hendrix is so salty about this.
Rogue Trader, we cannot bring back your subjects, but I will gladly aid in you in disposing of the rabid creatures before it mauls even more people.
The Vox channel relays a thin sigh full of realization and fright.
Ilantak, I know what the reason behind Marajai's...
Wait! Oh, that's Marajai! Wait, I thought he talked about the other... okay.
Please, I must accompany you to the compartment. I will help you deal with the Dark One. Iliad, explain your words. Do you remember what happened during my very first voyage aboard your ship? When I found myself beyond the veil, the servants of she who serves descended upon the fragile shell that is protecting your vessel from the outside horrors and managed to break through. The soul of an Eldari shines like a beacon in the night, throwing the gaze of a silent thresh and stoking her sister.
Oh god, is it? So Marajai is terrible at containing himself during the warp travels. Oh my god, is he? Does his ears also hurt? It's so relatable.
The ways of Asurian keep us safe from her claws, but the Dark Ones never sought to restrain their desires for excess and pleasure, as well as for some protection against our eternal enemy.
Oh no, Marajai, he forgot his pills. Sorry, I can't.
When the voices of she who serves called out to me, I found refuge in meditation. I think Marajai started feeding his withering soul instead, using the only method he knew.
Oh no! No! Yeah, the cat got car sick. Okay,
I'm going to the officer's deck immediately! The squad of the enforcers who had blocked the Xenos in the dead-end corridor is waiting at the deck. I beg you to be careful, Lord Captain, and may the God Emperor watch over you.
Okay, I will take Heinrichs because I want him to be constantly salty. And I think that's it. I think everyone else is fine. I still want to. Fuck, I should have leveled up. Will I have a chance to level up? I hope so. He will be salty. I do like this. I do like how, you know, your actions have like a very long-lasting consequences, right? Like it's, I hope that Henrix will be like forever, forever and ever, just salty and angry and kind of bitter at me because of that decision keeping Marajai in Iliad and the other Elder. Okay, yeah, I think that's a level up indication. No, I'm not sure if that I really need the level up indication because, you know, it's kind of hard to notice this giant three yellow colored arrows at the, you know, that like literally occupy like the half of the portraits of my characters. But anyway. Okay, what do I want? Yeah, let's go for persuasion, right? I still, yeah, I have still 4 levels for the Psi level 4. Psi rating, sorry. And whoa, okay, I already see the UI change. You can see that the talents are separated by this line. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, some slight UI works here. You now have sections. I mean, I'm not sure really they help me because you already had sections before, right? You already had these sections on the top. Art will. Rerolls. No, made this minus 15 penalty. Deployment. Yes, some other minor visual things too, and I was wondering why on earth each talent has a star. Yeah, that's a thing that allows you to add them to the favorites, right? Yeah, and this is you have the segment with favorites one. I'm not sure. I guess you can like group the talents like this, like the ones that you want to get. So you can always just kind of like switch to the favorite and just pick up what I guess that's like one use case for this. I personally don't really find this useful for myself, but you know, I'm not really, yeah, it's not like I'm engaging super consciously with upgrades. Strong point using the combat tactics. The combat allows the Grand Star to use all officers' ability and allies and in the air regardless of distance. Oh, okay, that sounds good. This sounds very good, actually. Get up. Demolition coercion. Awareness. Athletics. I guess let's go for athletics. Perfect timing. I get very fucking was suited to card penetration. Okay, that's I guess nice. Avernus, Lord of Xenos, Demolition. I'll go for Avernus. Once the bounty kills an enemy, the bounty hunter's next attacks this turn will always score critical hit. Okay, claims the bounty. Claims the bounty is an ultimate, right? I think. Lord Warp, sure. I'm kind of sad that it seems they did not add new icons, at least for this archetype, I guess. Strong Point also grants half the amount of temporary wounds to the ally closest to the target. There are new icons for some attacks now, but yeah, no talents. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. For axe hammers and lance weapons. The assault carries against critical chance against targets with bleeding effect. Or oh yes, Hendrix is not Hendrix needs to catch up. Ballistic skill. Demolition? Sure. Wow, he has only psi rating. Only the first one. Okay. Willpower. Psi rating. So yeah, if I want him to use, if I want to give him the staff, I need to, I guess, level up some of his psi rating abilities. I guess. Attack grants plus critical hit chance, sure. And now for the new archetype. Cataclysm must be out of my way. Sure. Yeah, another star rating, sure. Okay. Okay, and I need to not forget this. Okay, so Blood Drinker will go unequip. We'll go to. Oh yes, I need to equip everything on him. Blood Drinker. Wait, how do I move it to... Okay, well... Let me see if... And I want a sword for him, right? 3141. Right. I mean, okay, he can use staff as the primary weapon, whatever. Can switch without a problem. And the pistol. 10, 15. 10 sound Inferno pistol. Sergeant 20. Blast pistol. I think that's the best, right? Okay. Some armor for him. 25. I think that's the best one that I have. Okay, so I think that I have something with for Psychers, right? Something good. Dodges a parent kind again plus 10 momentum. I'll equip that. The Sarah recovered the virus gains detection equal to the virus psi rating. And our ally suffers any damage and the effect is removed from that ally. Let me screw it again. I think I had something good, but I don't see it. Take this. Oh, this. Yeah, I think that's the one. The various melee attacks damage is increased by psi rating, multiplied by 3. That should be pretty good for him, right? Right, that's enough. That's enough of item. Oh wait, no. I need to give something tough. Completely. So what can I give tough stuff? Biomancer, Staff of Blood. Okay, damn it. That should be alright. Let's see. Somebody open the door. Open the door before he gets me. Oh, that's a ghost. Yeah, I guess Maharaja got them in the end.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Plasma. Oh, that's a good plasma gun. I'll take it. The main blooded body looks like a broken marionette lying in a natural position.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Desk enforcers. The corpse is missing its eyes and its face is horribly mutilated. It's kind of funny how they blocked off your paths with these shields. A little bit too on the nose, but whatever.
Lord Captain, God Emperor be with you, and with all of us too.
The enforcer can barely suppress the tremors running through his body.
Only you can deal with this, with this spawn. Permission to report, your lordship. I studied a few watches after the translation. Well, actually, they say this associate of yours had been acting strangely even before that. It's as if he started hearing things. He was swiveling back and forth, barking something in his Xenos tongue. Then he grabbed his blade and sliced his hand open, his own hand, and then he suddenly howled and lunged at the people nearby.
The voice of she who thirsts illy turns pale. He heard the call. Any of our kind who find themselves beyond the veil become tempting prey for Salen's rash, and your technology that protects the ship from her baleful influence cannot drown out the sound of her maddening voice. Also, yeah, there is a demonet staying in front of us.
Can you, excuse me, can you see her?
The officer looks behind him, glances around the deck, then turns to you with an alarmed expression.
Who, your lordship? Who are you referring to, Lord Captain?
I cannot see anyone, Tav, but I can certainly sense a war presence nearby. You are saying you can perceive it, then the entity itself had decided to reveal its form to you. The real question is, why? Huh. Interesting. I mean, I'm a psycho, right?
Where is Maharaja now? Who? The Xenos. He's hauled in there.
He nods at the barricaded gate.
He corralled a number of crewmen and they're like roxes to a slaughterhouse. All we could hear were screams. Well, we couldn't save them, so we locked him in there so he couldn't crawl back out. Unless he found a crack to squeeze through. The prospect of having a rabid Xenos crawling inside our bulkheads makes my heart sink. No, we ought to drag him out, and we either put him on a chain or, forgive my bluntness, Lord Captain, we sweat him down and forget that he ever existed.
Okay, I definitely don't care about victims of this massacre, so...
I have heard enough. I am heading inside. We'll unblock it right quick, your lordship. If only there was a way to fly that fiend out without going in.
It stops and pales even more.
Charlotte's mercy, I completely forgot. The late Technomat, he turned on some security systems right before he bled out. We figured that if the Xenos sings about showing his face, those systems will get him. The point is, we should go with your lordship, with your permission. It just wouldn't be right for the Lord Captain to go in there alone. God Emperor help us all.
The officer tries his best to speak calmly, but his voice is quivering. The thought of going inside a compartment that has become a death trap fills him with a dread bordering on panic. Who is this? Is it the ruler of this vessel and the master of the lost child? Come closer. Let me get a good look at you. Oh, the demonettes are Slanesh demons, right? I see what's going on here.
In this tapestry of a world,
You can hear the beating of his heart, the roaring blood in his veins, the pulsating fear in his black soul. Is this... Well, that's probably not Slaanesh talking to us, right? The time comes for me to step into this world, he will be waiting for me.
I sense something nearby. Keep a sharp eye. Watch your steps.
Fantastic. Yeah, welcome to the Trap Central. Yeah. What a place. What a fantastic place. Well, okay. Oh, there are more traps?
A trivial task.
Oh yes.
I have come because the prince wills it. Okay, so it's not Slaanesh, yeah. The souls of all his progenitors belong to him alone. None will escape his embrace.
We should deal with it.
There will be no peace in my way.
I have learned much in my exile.
Look at him. Oh my god, look at him. Look at him. Faking, scared. Marjai jerks his head up when you appear. His already gaunt face is slightly wrapped in a pale grey, parchment-like skin. His teeth are bared feverishly, and his dark eyes have turned into two pitch-black mirrors that could show your reflection clearly if you were to gaze into them. He opens his mouth, but instead of words, an unnatural rasping hiss comes out. If this creature ever possessed intelligence, there is no sign of it left. Artisan of Pain. Oh, that's a new enemy. Okay.
At last!
The resonant voice that has followed you on your journeys through the deck sounds like it is coming from every direction, chilling you to the bone.
At last we meet, my poor child. Look at him, mortal. Look at how he yearns to return to the one whose caress his kind rejects so stubbornly. Come, child, follow my voice, and my prince will grant you all the bliss and torment in this universe. This ends now.
Henrik throws his weapon and the air around him grows colder.
We are putting the rabid beast down for good.
Iliad exclaims something in the Eldari language. The elucidator fails to process her rapid and elaborate speech. Without waiting for Marta to respond, she turns to you.
My dark kin has lost himself in the fight against the pole of sheer thirsts. Love me, Elentak. However great our differences are, however dissolute and depraved the dark ways may be, I cannot blind my eyes and let Thalen's Rash take him.
The warp spawn laughs musically.
Sooner or later, all of his kind will step into my embrace. The prince is patient. The prince knows that every Eldari soul is already his, The demonet's voice suddenly forces itself inside your mind. But if you let me get close to the lost child, if you lure him into letting his guard down, my prince will reward you, Tav. The soul of this pathetic Xenos is a small price to pay for the blessings that come with my master's favor.
Okay, I pressed it too quickly, but yes, I will help Marajai. The Drukhari stares at you without blinking. Teeth still bared, his frenzied expression frozen like a mask. You hear a hissing again, this time lower and angrier than before. Oh my God, he keeps hissing. It looks like let's look closely at Marajai. Marajai, half crouched, is tittering slightly, and that is the only movement you can see. His body language shows that he's ready to attack, as do the blood-stained blades he's holding. I can just let him kill one of my people. Okay, this is so funny. It is very funny. Okay, I don't think that will help, right? I think I will rely on Irliet here. Even so, it is very funny. Yeah, okay. I feel like I can mess up here, right? So I probably shouldn't just like use every option that I have. And afterwards you can turn around and say I need another volunteer. Okay, maybe I do this actually. Okay, yeah. Let's push one of the enforcers forward.
Look, Marajai, I brought you someone.
Your eyes can barely register the speed with which Marajai moves. He dashes forward, scares the screaming enforcer in his flight, and sinks the clawed fingers of his other hand into the victim's face. The scream becomes a howl and a rattle. Then the Drukhari throws the mangled corpse away and steps back. The impenetrable reflective veil of his eyes break, and you can almost make out his pupils. Oh my God, that actually did something. Hit the cat, yeah. I need another volunteer. Okay,
Excuse me, but I need another volunteer. Anyone?
The trembling enforcers remain where they are. It would seem that their fear of the mad Xenobis is stronger than their fear of the rogue trader. Okay, that's yeah. Let's look closely at Marajai. The Xenos is turning his head back and forth, surveying the room but still watching you. His muscles are no longer cramped, stiff in a battle stance, but his face still bears a twisted expression that can either be interpreted as wild frenzy or terror. I can try to persuade him, I guess.
How many disjunctions did you survive in the Camorra of Marajai? The warp is powerless as long as you refuse to let it take hold of you. Master yourself!
Yours appear to have reached Marajai's mind. He shakes his head and closes his eyes. Then you watch him take a deep breath and relax his shoulders ever so slightly. The laughing in your head turns feral.
Why are you confusing and tricking the lost child? The end is decided. The end is inevitable.
Look closely at Marajai. Xenos is standing tall and looking at you with faint traces of intelligence in the eyes, which are still hazy. It looks like one last push is required for him to emerge from his death-sowing trance. The coercion option is so funny. Okay, yeah, we're going for it.
What about all the talk of the great Eldari race? If only you could see it all now, you worthless, quivering beast! A mirage was all it took for you to soil yourself!
Marta blinks and his eyes ignite with a familiar look of fury and vaunted pride.
I will rip you out your tongue and make you swallow it piece by piece, along with your own tears.
The air behind Marta ripples and you watch as a demonet's faintly visible silhouette bleeds out of thin air. The horrible mouth is sneering triumphantly. The large pincer is riding high and higher. Yeah, the coercion option was just fantastic, honestly. I kind of want to let Iliad help him, but yeah, that was irresistible.
Behind you!
The demonet brings her pincer down to on Marta's head and clangs against his raised blade. Marta crouches and shows the shrieking warp entity away from himself.
No, you are mine, Marajai. You are mine.
Okay, let's kill the demons.
What an amusing attempt at defiance.
Slaanesh has blessed me with new victims.
Okay, where's the camera? Okay, the camera's here. So, I was just fighting demonets, and there is one artisan of pain. Okay, what do they have? Oh, yes, yeah, I see they have like new icons. The snapping claws, 15 to 18 damage. Feel the pain. Okay, they can summon more demonets, I see that. So I should probably fuck with them, right? They don't have lots of health. Also, do I want to go back on daring? Do I feel like it? Let's go. And ecstatic demonets. Those are a bit different, right? They have a cloud mind. The demonet clouds the mind of their enemy, forcing them to fight against their allies. The effect can be removed with medikits. Get back in the fight ability or dash of the demonet. Why are they using the hammer for this ability? I don't feel like this icon fits what kind of ability it is. Yeah, that's a bit of an interesting choice. Okay. Aura of Elation. Affect journey while creatures within your suffer. Okay. Alright. Anyway, so what do we have? We have Abelard and Hendrix and Ulfar. Yes, take the front. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. There are guys here too. I did not notice them. Let's see. I mean, Iliad will take. We'll take the cover. And Cassia too, I guess. So what am I doing? Am I giving Henrix extra action? I guess we actually buff him. Let's buff Henrix first. And go after Demonette.
Schemes within.
Oh, I didn't want to use. Okay, whatever. There's another Demonette. Yeah, I think we have to focus the Artisan.
I yearn for agony.
How much I managed to have 3 attacks? I can't really it. Yeah, she can, but so she'll mark. I guess she already marked the. Yeah, she already marked her. I'm forgetting that I have this like a passive ability for auto marking the strongest enemy.
I am not your Xenos pet, my lord. If it serves your cause.
To the brink of agony. Fire delights beckon you. Embrace excess. Fire delights beckon
Oh, I was going after Elliot. That's a little bit annoying. Okay, where's Abelard? He's here. Okay, let's aggro them.
Victory is imminent.
Defensive stance. They reduce their house. Good.
If I may.
Yeah, that's a new icon, right? The strike. I'm not sure they was there any need in replacing the strike icon? I'm not sure. It's actually now it's kind of confusing to me because it shows a sword, right? And I'm just like, and I immediately think, wait, does Cassia have a sword? No, she doesn't have a sword. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this one. Because before, I like the old one better. Yeah. Okay. Ah, fuck, I cannot give Hendrix extra action. Oh, that's annoying.
I am a navigator, not a servant.
my soul sings
Okay.
ecstasy.
I
I
might
have
do
read tons
this.
of military tactics.
And then give Hendrix extra turn, yes. Let's do that.
Let's see to it.
So basically what Hendrix can do... Oh, you can just you can just kill her. Okay. Yeah, his damage is pretty good.
But of course, holy terror smites your enemies.
Ah, I'm kind of happy to see him back in my party, actually. Look at him! Look at him go! Oh my God! What a destroyer! What a destroyer!
The big hungry come. Corpse play.
Okay, who's left? There's like only one, right? Left, because these guys I believe are like oh, maybe I should kill them too. We'll see. Yeah, this stuff is not that great, but sure.
Oblivion approaches.
Why are these guys not dying? That's interesting.
I am not your Xenos pet, Monty.
Marjai turns to you, looking the same as ever, with the exception that you can see grayish blue veins through his parchment skin and something resembling terror in his eyes.
They're gone, Tav. Gone, but still lurking the threshold. Keeping watch. I can hear their whispers. How do Monkey bear them for days and days on end?
You hear genuine confusion in his voice. Ah, poor cat. Not everyone has the car sickness, I'm sorry. You will hear these whispers every time the void vessel travels beyond the veil. Learn to accept this, find an anchor for such times, or lose yourself. Marjai scoffs.
An anchor, Suriani. That is for those who seek to delude themselves with false limitations. As long as I have victims in plentiful supply, I won't let Saelentrash claim me.
Wait, does it mean that I'll have to supply him with victims every time we go through the warp? Henrik is looking at you intently. You realize that the cult sensation still remains. The interrogator is ready to strike, waiting for you to say the word. You can do that? Oh my god.
Marjai, are you sure you have regained your senses? I never.
Marjai gnashes his teeth.
I forgot myself for a moment. Nothing more. Your presence is causing me a great deal of grief. Xenos!
Marjai's voice turns into furious hissing. I gave you a whole deck. God damn it. God damn it. Yes, furious hissing. You know, I actually recently I decided to watch a compilation of cats hissing. I cannot do this. I simply cannot do this, okay? It's impossible for me to replicate that sound. Also, actually, I wonder, does my mic catch up, any sort of any sort of hissing noises that I make? Do you hear them well? Like my miserable attempts last time. Because I maybe it's not even like able to get it. Like I hear something. Okay, let me actually. Okay, let me disable the noise suppression filter. I'm not sure what to call it hissing. Yeah, I'm like, my attempts, I just... Okay, Maharaja's voice turns into furious hissing. It's like, that's, okay, okay, that's like, that's the best I can do, okay, like, like, that's the best I can do, alright? I can make this like weird moaning noise like I'm not, is it hissing? Can you call it a hissing? Is it a hiss? I don't feel like it's hissing. I feel like it's something different. Is it? Is it valid hissing? Okay. Okay, alright. I am glad that it's not as bad as it feels on my end, right? Also because the thing that I hear my voice like differently, right? Than you hear it, like because you know it's you know okay. Okay, let's do it again.
Your kind step beyond the veil was nothing but your critic knowledges and prayers to a deaf god. You expect those such as I to rely on such paltry protection from the terrors of she herself.
Yeah, that's okay. Let me turn the filter, the noise suppression back. The last one was at -20 on the hissing scale, but those are pretty proper hisses. -20. Oh god. Okay. Well. Okay. I'm glad that not all is lost. I guess I need to turn off the noise suppression filter every time I'm hissing, because I guess like the previous attempts you heard like just like my microphone kind of like cutting off the hissing. I'll have to show the water mic. One of the enforcers lets his emotions get the better of him.
It's your own sakes, Lord Captain. Why even listening to him? The leader is worse than a wild beast. How can a ship that sails in the God Emperor's light allow one of his enemies to act like his master here?
Maharaja looks at the man hungrily.
The living meat that serves you talks too much. They would have ever make for perfect playthings.
He looks straight at you.
I need strength in order to suffer through your oafish voyages beyond the whale. If I don't obtain the source of such sustenance, silencers will only keep testing my limits. Lord Captain, the officer has a point.
A bullet glows in Maharaja.
If things continue on look like this, we might end up with a mutiny on our hands. A massacre during every warp jump. As if we didn't have enough troubles to deal with on days like this.
He shakes his head. Oh god damn it! I feel like letting him just hunt people like whole decks. God, it feels like a little too much. But at the same time, my Toph is like, you know, he's kind of he's going with a submissive route, right? So I kind of feel like I have to Yeah, I feel like I have to do that. The whole bay thing is quite good. Am I? God damn it! The third option breaks his romance, even so it is supposed to be sub. Oh, interesting. Wait, so if you pick up the third option, you cannot continue, you're just, you know, losing any sort of opportunity to keep his romance going on. Interesting. All right, well, let's go with it. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's fixed for now, but yes. Yeah, it would make sense if, you know, if you're going for your rogue trader to be a dominant one.
I shall grant you hunting grounds, Marajai. A bay on the lower decks. You can do whatever the heart desires down there, but you are not to leave its bounds during warp jumps.
Marajai gives you a long look. The pause starts to drag on when he finally says nonchalantly.
See to it that I'm not disappointed with my allotted territory. If I begin to run out of sacrifices, I think your servants will be too terrified of becoming my next plaything to perform their duties adequately.
Marajai smirks.
The well-fed monkey on the ship's bridge, the factotum, I think he will solve the mid-supply problem if it arises.
Your lordship! The enforcer tries to object, but then immediately shrinks when Marajai looks at him again.
Tav!
Marajai runs a finger along the edge of his blade, his eyes trained on the frightened crew.
The meat is too loud.
Anger ignites in the Drukhari's eyes. Not at the enforcers.
Yeah, yes. Enjoy yourself.
I cannot believe this is not a heretical route, actually. Like, it's... I'm surprised that it does not give you, like, heretic points. The cat has achieved a scratching post and automated feeder. Yeah, exactly, pretty much.
No! Somebody help!
Speak, Elantark.
I am kind of surprised that Hendrix and like the rest of my party had no reaction to this.
I align my path with yours. For now.
In the shadow,
State your intent.
I have a different perspective.
Wait, Iliad is still in combat? Okay, now that was weird. Okay. Now, okay, no, there's still more goods. Guess we are back to visiting Caligus.
Patience.
I wonder if this. I feel like this choice should have some bad consequences. Like at least what Abelard said, right? Some kind of mutiny event would be appropriate. I wonder if this will happen.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Oh, wait a second. This is the area from the prologue, right? This is where, like, I believe we talked to Theodora for the first time, right? I remember also these bridges. I believe this is, I think this is the one, right? Where you have your first conviction choice, and you can like run through the fire, something like that. Interesting reuse of space. Yeah, I guess it's kind of okay. I'm not, again, I said that before, that I am not a big fan of how they kind of a bit too gamey the way they blocked off the pass, right? Just a bit on the nose, but you know, whatever. It's okay.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
There was some kind of music for a second. I wonder what that was. Nameless Star. Yes, let's go. Let's go there.
Lord Captain, an urgent message. Our enforcers have arrested a dangerous saboteur who attempted to gain entry onto the bridge. This incident may be worthy of your attention. You see, both the saboteur and the circumstances of his capture are rather strange.
You cannot tell if this sounds baffled or worried.
I think it would be reasonable for Magus Pascal to take a look at him as well.
What is so unusual about the saboteur and the way he was captured?
The thing is, Lord Captain, the saboteur is most definitely a tech priest.
Oh my god, acute mechanicus.
He found his way aboard the ship and penetrated all our security systems with staggering ease. Both his ability to communicate with machine spirits and the combat potential of his augmentations are extraordinary.
Oh my god, a new baby? A new babe?
Nevertheless, the enforcers managed to capture him. During the arrest, the intruder, he offered no resistance at all. Instead, he's asked for an audience with a great machine spirit. When he realized that the enforcer had no idea what he was talking about, he asked to meet you. I considered necessary to apprise you of the situation.
This infiltration of a rogue trader ship operated by authorized agencies casts doubt on my tech comrade's ability. If he is indeed my tech comrade, that is. Regardless, I request permission to communicate with the captive.
Very well, I will speak to him.
Understood, Lord Captain. The saboteur will be brought to you.
Oh my god, we are receiving warp encounters one after another. So the Great Machine Spirit is probably referring to Nomos, right? Hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Oh god. Oh god, they have a very similar like their, what do you call it? The hood? The hat? What? Damn it. My English is falling apart. Similar to Abel, right? Also, even the color scheme is of the uniform is similar. The group's his movements are suspiciously well synchronized. Stares the towering prisoner. You need You do not need to hear them speak to recognize Nomos, who has seen fit to attend the interrogation. Asclepius. Oh, they don't have a portrait. New cat. The captured man, if it can be called that, looks positively gigantic next to the enforcers at his side. Leather-looking metal gleams dimly beneath his faded crimson robes. His hands are faded obediently, and his mechanic rides are perfectly still.
Read the master of this vessel cathedral, and I offer my humble apologies for this unbidden intrusion. My apologies to you as well, brother.
The interloper inclines his head in the direction of the frowning Pascal. Then the prisoner turns slightly and looks straight at Nomos' observing servitor.
And of course, I must beg forgiveness from you, Great Spirit. It was not my intent to desecrate your temple.
I honor the fraternity of the Omnissiah's servants. It pains me to see you trespassing at board like a Sith instead of arriving as a guest.
I like this. I like that there is a line specifically for Mechanicus stands. The giant's shoulders shift slightly.
That I apologize as well. I did not expect to find understanding amid the suffocating ignorance that abounds within the laity, and even many of my brethren. For this reason, I chose to carry out my mission in secret, and without seeking your permission. My name, if it matters, is Asclepius, formerly a Computator General of the Cognizance Fleet, now a Liber Recluse with the status of Malatech.
Computator General. Wait, that's a very high status, right? Malatechs are exiles whose ideas have not crossed the line of heresy yet, have come close to it. They are removed from the fleet structure to give them a chance to see the folly of their ways and prevent sedition from spreading. Pascal's voice sounds unusually alarmed.
All of that is trivial. My past is nothing but a set of archive data. My lost status is a part of replacement string in the long chronicle of the Cognizance Fleet. I come not as a priesthood's messenger, but as a faithful disciple of the most holy Amarnath.
Don't tell me you're also Hanoimon.
My brother once served in the Enginseer Prime on this ship.
Asclepius gestures around him reverently.
He was an adherent of the school of discontinuing the cycle, as am I.
It has spread that far. It is difficult to discern Pascal's emotions from his tone.
I know that my brother perished, but before he did, he sent me a message that told a journey embarked upon by Theodora von Valancius. I journey through a dimensional gate, an artifact more ancient than humanity itself, and toward worlds unknown. The blessed Amarnath was with her.
Wait, really? Did I know that before? That Amarnath was with Theodora, actually? Don't remember. We didn't have any sort of like Amarnath, this sort of like related stories, right? Recently. I mean, Act 3 was like literally nothing, right? Okay, yeah. I kind of start forgetting what exactly was Amarnath deal. I don't think it was ever mentioned. Yeah, I don't remember it.
There, upon those dark worlds, he witnessed a great miracle, the birth of the machine spirit of incalculable might. My brother believed that the spirit then fell aslumber within the ship like a child in a cradle, not responding to lowly pleas. That was the purpose of my pilgrimage, to reach the ship where my brother died, the ship upon whose decks the blessed Amarnath had walked, and prostrate myself before the Great Spirit.
Wait, what? Amarnath traveled on this ship? What?
Yes, he did. My brother's words on this were clear. Years ago, Amarnath was a part of a rogue trader Theodora inner circle, before their ways parted.
What do you know about this great spirit?
It is a great miracle. The Omnissiah's breath meant to help us discontinue the cycle. It was born of the treasure that Amarnath and Theodora discovered upon the dark worlds. Yet even a being so glorious needs attendants and guides. And as long as a cognizance fleet is wrecked by schism, and my brothers and sisters suffer defeats without end, there is no one to aid the spirit. That is why I came here.
Does the name Nomos mean anything to you?
Nothing.
Oh my god, I forgot what is the voice for Nomos.
He has not come to know us yet. He will if you let him have. We sense that his words are about us. That is, the story he has told is our story.
The smells of heresy. Yeah, I am. Discontinuing the cycle is a heresy, right?
Tell me more about Theodora's journey.
My knowledge of it is scarce. My brother suspected that his memory, along with the memory of all who might have known the details, had been purposely modified. He saw it as a sign that the journey had revealed a great trust. Then there were those who did not wish to see the truth brought to life. All that he conveyed to me that was Theodora had reached worlds unlike any the people of the Coronis Expanse had ever seen. There she unearthed a great treasure of technology, the one that now Amarnath had the privilege of experiencing.
Well, you're strong, and yet you let yourself to be caught.
I took a vow that I would never inflict physical harm upon lay people. The Omnissiah grants us the power of the true flesh for a purpose other than damaging the frail and blind creatures that are all who have not yet tasted his knowledge.
Oh. He's big and strong, but he's also very kind. God, I really hope I can keep him in my ship.
Well, I have made my decision regarding your fate.
Whatever it is, I will accept it.
As will I, and yet I plead that my brother be shown leniency. His story initializes sought.
We ask you to keep him for us.
Nomos servitors speak up suddenly in the faintest of whispers. Ah, interesting. All the choices, all the conviction choices are actually kind of the same. They all just basically tell him to stay. I guess Iconoclast, Iconoclast basically means he will stay in the ship, right? That's kind of weird. Huh. Let's go with Iconoclast, I guess. I need some Iconoclast points.
Your action have caused no harm, and so I shall not harm you. You are free. You may stay in my ship if you so choose.
I could not ask for more. All I wish is to remain in this house and observe in reverence the great spirit's deeds. Let the cycle be discontinued.
Oh, actually, my throat kind of starts hurting. The servitors turn their heads to you, and not all at once, in what can be interpreted as an expression of gratitude. Yes, we have a new cat acquired, and I cannot talk to him. Are you real? Are you real? Okay. Okay, don't get distracted. Yes, this is yeah, this is the nameless star. Okay, let's go. Let's go meet the feral man. And probably fight him.
Permission to speak, Lord Captain. The Ogre crew has registered activity in the orbit of Quetzaltemare, one of the worlds of the Winterscale dynasty. According to the report, the Emperor's Vow, the flagship of the rogue trader Caligus Winterscale, is positioned over the southern hemisphere. What information does our librarian have on the Winterscale flagship?
For a while, the Vox broadcasts only clicking of Victor's metallic manipulators.
The Emperor's Vow is a cruiser carrying up to 120,000 crew. Lengths overall 6,000 meters. Beam 1,000 kilometers. Estimated times of service in the Winterscale Dynasty fleet, several millennia. It is known for a fact that the ship has undergone many modifications, including the replacement of macro weapons for long-range laser batteries and short-range macro batteries. And I'm afraid this is all we know, Lord Captain.
I really hope there won't be a space battle. I really don't want to do the space battle.
I have only been lucky enough to see an Avenger fight in my life. The Imperium Navy considers this ship to be something of a relic. A mighty yet clumsy vestige of the past. Its firepower is second only to the Imperium battleships, but I have heard quite a few stories about the fickleness of Avengers and the confusing design of their engines.
Incredibly ancient, incredibly complex, incredibly unpredictable, and extremely demanding when it comes to resources. Had I been one of the Highborn, so unofficial, rulers of the Expanse, I would definitely have chosen this warship for myself. The Library of House Arcelia also held records of the Imperium's war. Wow. Its most famous owner, to be precise, Sebastian Winterscale, a fledgling rogue trader of great promise. It is not known how Sebastian acquired the ship, but Lord Captain Winterscale used it to traverse the Maw and find a new home in the Corona's expanse.
And this is all you have to report?
No, of course not.
Victus walks crackles nervously.
The officers are about to extend the range of the wave emitters.
In the minor turn of the chrono, the Voxmaster reports again.
Lord Captain, the data has been updated. Quetzalcoatl's largest continent suffered from a moderate Xenos planetary invasion. We also discovered the wreckage of several Eldari vessels on the periphery of the system. Another vessel crashed into the world, causing minor seismic activity. A dozen shuttles of the Winterscale dynasty are patrolling the space directly above the crash site.
I presume the Xenos hunt is in full swing, and the hunter has already caught the scent of its prey.
Throne take me. Beg your forgiveness, Lord Captain. The Emperor's vow has detected the empowered emanations of our augurs and is requesting permission to initiate Vox transfer. What would you have us do?
Well, let's hail the Emperor's vow!
It will be done.
By the grace of the machine spirit, the air gradually fills with discordant noises until the Voxmaster flips the last tumbler on the cogitator's pan. I have no idea how to pronounce his name. Erbret Abdeyev. I wonder how messed up at this one. But anyway, hopefully the game will never voice this name and will correct me. Therefore, so I'll pretend it is Erbret Abdeyev.
The Emperor's vow sends its greetings to the glorious ruler of the Von Valancius dynasty. This is Erbret Abdeyev, his lordship Caligus Winterscale's Voxmaster, who has the honor of speaking on behalf of his lord today.
Avernus has succeeded. The booming voice fills the air, startling a few officers on the bridge. However, you feel that Erbret Abdeyev ostentatiously confident tone is meant to hide his concern.
Does Winterscale not wish to speak in person? Quite an ambiguous gesture. I do not wish to offend your lordship. The Lord Captain would never miss an opportunity to enjoy a personal conversation with a man of similar station.
The Voxmaster loudly clears his throat, looking for the right words.
You see, Lord Captain had yet another heated argument with the esteemed Incendiate Shard, and he had a very good reason for his displeasure. I dare not discuss his lordship's affairs, but I can divulge that we set out to protect the dynasty rightful Damason from the invasion of the profane Xenos. This is how we arrived here at Quetzalcoatl. There is no better hunting ground when you need to cool out your head, I believe the Lord Captain said. We easily crushed the pathetic mockery of a fleet that was laying siege to the unfortunate world. Of course, most of the Xenos fled, but we did reduce a few of their ships to chomp for the wood beasts.
The Voxmaster laughs cruelly.
An Eldari fleet. That means there are many Cruderak. There are many more Cruderak survivors than I dared hope. A secondary vox channel transmits Irli's voice, laden with desperation. Elentak, I must go to this planet. To find them. To try to save them. Yes, I will help you find your kinspeople. Iliad breathes almost inaudibly, and her shoulder relaxes. And I am grateful to you, Elentak. Well, something tells me that the story does not end there here. You see, your lordship, one of the Eldari ships crashed on the Quetzalcoatl. So the Lord Captain chose to descend and finish off the elusive prey. But he has not been able to find his way out of the local woods for over 30 days now. And this concerns me greatly. Anticipating the next question, your lordship. No, I am confident the Lord Captain is still alive. His body and spirit do not break easily. And besides, he is accompanied by Wharton the Grey, who would sell his soul if that helped to keep the Lord Captain out of harm's way.
Who is Wharton the Grey? I wonder. Is it the guy that was accompanying him at the party? You know, at the coronation party?
May Asurian protect his children. We must hold the frenzy of your stellar rival Elentak, or else, by Isha's tears, his subjects will not escape retribution. I will try and convince Caligus to seek a peaceful resolution to the conflict. Hurry up, Elentak, before there is nothing left to decide.
The guy we met, yes, a bit creepy. Yeah. He was quite kind of creepy. I remember that. His energy definitely was pretty feral too, kind of matching Caligus, I guess.
I think I know what you want from me.
A generous favor in return for a generous favor. Find Lord Captain Winterscale and Quetzalcoatl, and bring him back to the Emperor's vow. I swear by the Golden Throw that I will convince him to side with you in any conflict that occurs in the next 100 years. After all, I'm allowed to make deals on the Lord Captain's behalf while he remains unavailable.
I can... Wow, I can try to do some scheming. Interesting. I can kill Winterscale here and bring him back dead. Huh. Well, anyway, let's go. If I can, I will try to save him.
An excellent way to show Caligus who is the strongest rogue trader in the Expanse. Count me in.
They do say that rising stars burn brighter than the old.
Her breath can barely contain a booming chuckle.
The data transfer decree has been...
That was not a chuckle.
Anyway, the data transfer decree has been signed. My crew will send you the landing coordinates. The Lord Captain's grace shine upon you for many years to come.
The Voxmaster's thundering voice falls silent, and the machine spirit terminates the connection between the flagships of the two great dynasties. Okay, let's actually visit other places first. What? Oh, what? Oasis 5. No, okay, so I can visit this planet too, but... Do I? No, I don't think I want to do it now. Or do I? Okay. Some adamantine. I mean, okay, let's go. Let's check out this planet first, and then we'll go And I think I'll keep this party, right? Yeah. No, we need Marja. I'm sorry, I forgot for a moment. Yeah, I think... I'm sorry, Ulfar. I am not digging him. Yeah. I think I'll get him out. Wait, that's the ancient bunker, right? I remember this place. This is the area where we fought turrets. I'm still shocked that you can actually hiss and that it was the microphone's fault. Wait, so... I mean, I feel like my hiss is, again, it's kind of a weird one.
Step at a time.
I spent several days casually thinking, how is it possible for a person to be unable to hiss? Oh no, let's get out of here. Yeah, I don't think there's any point to stay here, actually. You know what was interesting, actually? So in that compilation, in that video compilation of cats hissing, there were like clips of, you know, like a cat hissing at a person, and the person was started like were hissing back at them. And the people who were hissing too, their hisses were actually pretty good. They're like, their hisses were kind of like close, like very similar to the cats, to the cat ones. So, yeah, I think I'm still kind of bad at this. But again, maybe it's just, you know, your sort of your own perception of your voice, kind of, that maybe fucks with me a little bit here. I don't know. Yes, we'll take this thing. Not to the degree that I thought. Quetzalcoatl. Oh, it's ruins. Interesting. It's some world's ruins. Oh wait, there are two. Oh, that's a Caligus shadow, right? Let me level up. Marja first. Athletics, yes. Yes, let's go for killing spree. Oh, so what's his... Does he has everything that I need? I think so. Alright.
There will be no peace in my
It just gets shuttle awaited its owner. Return and wane. Rusted containers for transporting supplies. Their markings indicate that they are several centuries old. Attention, Vox broadcast impossible. Error. Attention, botanical threat level alpha 2. Molds, birds and rodents have ruined these fruits of the local vegetation. Yeah, they don't look that great. Oh, interesting. So we have a branching path here. Let's go to the left. To the left first. The shadow disappears in the wild vegetation of the island. Several hours pass before the rogue trader finally admits that he's been aimlessly wandering around in circles. Any attempts to get back on the track by retracing his steps have failed. Vox communication cannot reach the ship. Now it becomes clear how Caligus Winterscale could get lost on his own world. I have not been here yet, but the ruined Imperial architecture was ogres and the loading scene was pretty. Yeah, it looks pretty nice. And I guess we already kind of left this area. Now it's just wilderness.
None are better at searching.
Oh, there are some good.
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
Great job, as usual, Elliot. Oh my god, I already have fresh injuries. The irresistibly sweet aroma of fruit teases the rogue trader's olfactory senses, especially after so many hours spent in the stuffy humidity of the forest. But after locating the source of the aroma, he decides against tasting the appetizing fruits. Several mummified corpses. These are the corpses, I think. Lie under the fruit trees. The wizard faces a testament to their agony. Their bodies covered in dark wounds resembling the bites of a giant leeches. Those are Eldars. Huh. It's kind of funny how they just... It's like someone put one corpse and then copy-pasted them. But it was kind of lazy to put them in the other one in a different location. It's just kind of silly looking. Oh, Andriel. Kalanan and Netrisha. The Monkey will be... Okay. Suffering, the spirit sends a shot at Sirtan, and she asserts has long finished her feast. We will destroy them, every monkey. Who... Did you hear that? Okay, we found Eldars first. That's interesting. The soul destroyers are back, Kane. Fill our hearts with fury.
Let's see how to dismember you properly.
Only death lies before you.
Oh, they actually speak. I don't think they spoke before, right? They have actually kind of a pretty voice. Very sweet, yes. Okay, let me see. How many? Okay, there is a sniper. Okay. I should be wary of the three snipers. No, 5. Okay. 6. Oh my god, how? And I'm playing on daring, and I also have fresh performance. Okay. I'm also ambushed. Fantastic. How tough these guys are. They're actually kind of tough.
Someone else can do this.
Let's buff Humblord. Let's siphon some life. Oh. Okay, Marajai. Yeah, I think I will lead Marajai to snipers.
Watch. A pitiful attempt.
98 damage. Oh, that's okay.
With grace and magic.
18 damage.
Stride forwards.
Isha, heal my wounds.
Because I needs to take
always drowned in scarlet.
Cover.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I think I will... So I will suck the life out of these guys. It wasn't very successful, but okay. Now
Me?
buff Marja.
If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Give him extra action.
A perfect killing strike.
Okay, very good, very good.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Fate shapes my actions.
Just in damage.
Neither fear nor hesitation.
Yeah, they're very vocal now. I think they're quite silent before, right?
I will not fail the craft world.
I feel the breath of Cylon trash.
From every
Oh.
nose, twisted wonders emerge.
Why? Why are you... Why this guy has 376 health in comparison to others? Well, that's bad. Do I go after him? Do I just kind of like count on... Oh god.
Let's see to it.
Only terror. I will not kneel to the likes of you.
Oh, and he also hurt Hendrix too. God, this sucks.
But of course, Lord Captain. Cain guides my hand.
What?
I do not fear a perilous path.
What is
I will not fail
this
the craft
damage?
world.
How? They're just one-shotting my cat. How am I supposed to deal with this? There are like 6 of them. Oh god. I don't know.
At your
I'm like,
beck and call.
I feel like that's reload actually.
Indeed.
Oh god. Oh my god. Okay. I don't think. I don't know. I think.
I will do my duty.
I think it's reload. No, I won't be able to deal. Okay. We didn't lose a lot of time. Okay, that's a big. Yeah, I feel like I'll have to switch to normal. Probably. God damn it. That damage was just kind of silly. So I definitely need to target these guys as quickly as possible.
My nerves are frayed.
But I don't think it's possible to do that like quickly because they are just so spread out. Save. And Diglett is not that strong, right? I don't think she will be able to
Too
like,
hard for a simple monkey.
to one-shot them. Wow, she cannot hit them actually. That's funny. I guess I'm curious. Yeah, that seems that the game does not want me to strike them first. Okay. Yeah, like the part is annoying that this is an ambush. I cannot place my characters behind covers. It's like... Apparently this planet is a bit notorious. Let me guess for its difficulty.
Let's see.
Okay, let me just see how much damage can Iliad deal to these rangers. And also apparently I need to give her some strength buff. Also, considering the amount of damage they deal is probably kind of useless. So the next attack will have armor penetration.
If it serves your cause.
A pitiful attempt.
I should have marked them. That was a mistake. Difficulty bugs, getting lost. Yes. But apparently losing half of your party is normal, almost unavoidable. Is it the Mechanicus ship sort of area? Is it like a very similar sort of? Oh my god, was it a mistake? Was it a mistake to go to after Caligus at first? I feel like it's a mistake. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, Iliad will... So... Okay, Iliad might survive actually. Iliad might survive the first...
Don't distract me. Heal my wounds.
And I think, yeah, I think there's a good chance I'll switch to normal actually, we'll see.
I answered the call.
Okay, dodge, very good.
I will not fail the craft world.
Dodge, nice. Oh god, another thing that's kind of annoying, that the readability of this arena... be better. I guess I'll... No. Is this a cover? I guess it's a cover. Oh, okay, let me see. But first, I think I will move this guy. Didn't work. Okay. Okay, let me then... Get some more buffs to Iliad. And give her extra...
I'm afraid not.
What the... What do you mean, not?
That is foolishness.
Oh, okay, that's...
Do not dare ask. Step aside.
That's a bit
The
weird, but
navigator
I'm not
is
sure why
coming.
I cannot give her extra action there.
With grace and malice.
So Marja hopefully will kill this guy.
Behold.
53, and then with additional attack.
Watch.
Thank you. And then he will go after the Rangers. God, what is their modes? They're just...
Taste of failure.
They're just... Oh my god, they're so... Okay. Yeah, it's quite something. I like it, but it's quite something. Someone was cooking with voice acting direction. Yeah, questionable, but I'll take it. Yeah. Oh, okay, so you let in the cover. Who is the one who is this one, right? Will I be able to kill it? Kill them. I hope so. I really hope so. You idiot! Why are you doing this to me? 7 health.
Let's see to it.
I feel like Hendrix is just going to die.
My path won't end here.
Strands of fate guide me.
Oh.
No enemy will thwart
My path does not end here.
We are at a tactical disadvantage.
You're right, Abelard. I don't know, can I do this? Can I do this? I don't think so. Let's see. Let's see. So maybe somehow Abelard will be able to
At your beck and call.
tank everything somehow.
We'll rule the stars.
And for some reason they will shoot only at Abelard. But God, he's terrible at attacking. His attacks do...
I'm not interested.
Oh, he's just... God.
Isha, heal my wounds.
I will not fail the craft world. I do not fear a perilous path.
Okay, they're all missing on Marajai. Is Marajai good at dodging? No, not...
I am not a vessel for pain. I am its master. With grace and malice. A pitiful attempt. What a useless plaything! Broken already?
Okay. That's actually... Like, this is good, right? Marajai killing 2 of them is fantastic. But... If only I had, like... Not half my party dead already.
I do not fear a perilous path. We all walk our own path. I will not fail the craft world.
Please don't shoot him.
Going swiftly. I will not yield to the likes of you.
I mean, Hendrix, you wanna be the second guy who tries to take out the Rangers?
Let's see to it.
But of course, Lord Captain.
I mean, Hendrix can siphon life, right? As long as he does not die.
Victory is imminent.
Okay, Abelard is having fun with these guys. Have a good time, Abelard.
I will not fail the craft world.
Yes, shoot at Abelard.
Sloth in our ranks.
My hand. I answer the
Pain
call.
and duty go hand in hand.
Oh, yeah, that's... I think I had like a slight chance, you know, if Ilya did not fucking miss, you know, if Ilya did not fucking miss with one ranger, and actually managed to kill him, I think I could stand a chance. Yeah, my Hendrix has a staff, but do you think he can reach with his staff, you know, these guys?
Sings in my veins.
Because either he or Taff should be able to one-shot them. Okay, I'll try to use it. Also, fuck it. Fucking mine. I refuse to accept the fucking mine damaging my party. Well, my psi rating is maxed out. I mean maxed out, I mean there is like only one psi rating that left for me to do. And I cannot get it because I can get it only level 4. So I have like, what is it? Psi rating 3 or something?
In this tapestry of a world, I
Watch your
am the
steps.
rogue thread.
None are better at searching.
Please don't fuck up. You fucked up, don't you? You fucked up, Ilya. Ilya, that's a mine of your...
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Okay, let me see.
Beyond?
I've suffered worse. Careful now.
Yeah.
This wound will make a fine scar.
My appreciation.
And I need one... Do I even have it? Oh, that's this thing, right? Yeah. So.
Let's patch you up.
Your technology is limited, but I am grateful.
And I'll save here, so it won't be trouble on the next try. On the next try, I'm already kind of... Don't be so defeatist.
What a curious specimen.
I begin the dance of death.
Alright. Well, I definitely cannot reach with this staff, these guys. So let me, again, buff Elliot. Mark the territory. Okay, who can you...
I
let's
am
hit
not
this
your
one again.
Xenos. Me.
90. Oh, again, I'm forgetting to mark them.
If I must.
Also, she can move. That's interesting.
Just designate a target.
Oh, that's because she attacked, right? That's like her ability, I think.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. If only that were possible.
Yeah, I cannot give her another one. So I'll give to... I'll get Marjorie's in the end. Huh. I can reduce their health, right? Didn't work.
I'm afraid not.
Alright, let's give extraction to Hendrickson. Maybe he'll go after that ranger actually. So it didn't work. That's fine, that's fine.
I will savor your delectable anguish. You Euphoria of anguish! A pathetic attempt! Don't distract me. Watch. It is handled. Isha, heal my wounds. I do not fear a perilous path. High momentum.
Oh, she has high momentum. Okay, 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 okay. So... this guy is kind of scary.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
This one will be... okay, I need to kill this one at least, I think. Okay, one is down. And then this one. $98 damage.
My heart sings with the thrill of battle. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
For your actions. I'll return this favor tenfold.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Anyone else I can mark? Mark
This
these
tedium
guys.
is beneath me.
So the next will be Abelard, which is... I can like... okay, let me see, can I make... I feel like they will just kill...
It will be done.
Did it work? Did it work? No, it didn't work. Yeah. I think I can just hope that these guys will pick up a bad target, something.
At your beck and call.
My path won't end here.
The moans.
Neither
something.
fear nor hesitation.
Strands of fate.
Okay, please
Guide
don't
me.
don't. Okay, he missed. Ooh, okay, 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 alright. We might have a chance. We might have a chance. We might have a chance. Do I go with Hendrix after? Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. I have a staff, right?
High momentum.
Someone's death is
Okay, 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 okay. That's good, that's good. That's very good, actually.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Yeah, I think now Hendrix just needs to go after this guy. And hopefully this guy will not insta-kill Hendrix. He has 134 health, should be fine.
We'll walk our own path.
Don't frighten me!
I answer the call.
Oh, he almost... Fuck, okay, Iliad is down. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. It kinda sucks, but that's... It could be worse, it could be worse. What are we doing? What are we doing here? I feel like I might try to go with stuff and kill this guy. Okay. Then we'll have Cassia and Marajai. Wait, how? Wait. How is Iliad alive? I think she died, right? Oh, heals Iliad for 9 wounds. The plans? Oh my god. Oh, oh. Oh, that's kind of creepy, right? How they're moving. It's kind of cool with the warp effect. Yeah, they're vibing. Okay, this is pretty cool chaos, you know, chaos corruption effect. I'm digging it. Okay, so we need to apply. Yeah, let me reapply. Let me heal Iliad. Even so, I feel like healing you is kind of useless because they deal too much damage for me to out heal.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, then. Just give her everything, basically. Okay. And then Iliad can hopefully finish this one. What? What? Iliad? Are you? They didn't even shoot. Or maybe she shoot, but it backed out. Okay, that's not good. But
If it
okay,
serves your
whatever.
cause.
Marajai will go this way.
Painful is the way. It would be beneath me to even attempt it. With grace and manners.
Let's see what I can do. I can do this. I can bleed myself out.
Bring it on. I'll return this favor tenfold.
Oh, he shot me back. Oh, that's not nice.
Build. I will not fail the craft world.
Oh, they're going after Iliad.
I will
Abelard,
unite
please
you.
do your work at aggroing them. And just stay there.
We all walk our own path.
Oh my god, they still keep going after Iliad. Or maybe I didn't aggro that one.
My path won't end here.
I see. I see why she cannot shoot. Because
Your path ends here.
My path does not end here.
well, that was awkward. That was very awkward. And I don't think yeah, should be just dead either way. Her pass ended here, yeah.
Answer the call.
Okay. Tab managed to dodge it, thankfully. Um, 118. I guess I use this.
I
Actually.
need a foothold.
What? I did. Hendrix, I did not want you to spawn this thing. And I also moved him out, which means he will not. Fuck, that was a fucking misclick.
Cain guides my hand. I'll return
Okay,
this
so
favor
I think Iliad is actually dead now. Oh, 1 health. Marja has 1 health.
A wicked thought.
Okay, we need to. Okay, give him some health.
Let's see.
Buff him. Kill him. What the? Oh! Oh! No! Everything looks so good! No! No! No!
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Fucking kill this guy! Thank you.
I will herd the prey.
You just yes, do that. Thank you. Thank you. I think I killed every ranger except for this guy. So we are going this way. We are going and doing the thing that Hendrix fucked up and couldn't do. So we need to hide, absolutely. Need to hide.
Don't distract me.
That's fine, that's okay. Wait, Iliad is not... Wait. Do I have something? Do I have something that heals my whole party every turn or something? How? How does Iliad alive? I feel like she got killed so many times.
I am a navigator, not a serf.
I did not want you to move, you fucking... whatever.
If I may.
the worst thing about this is that the demons will keep attacking me, right? They will not aggro on these guys, on Elgarth. So it doesn't really matter that they're from a different faction. Okay.
I yearn for agony, with grace and manners. Watch. It is.
My path won't end here.
$78 else. They keep.
I do not fear a perilous path.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
When Hendrix fucks up, you fucking donkey. When Marja fucks up, oh dear gorgeous. Yeah, pretty much. Please, can I do something about Abelard to actually start like hitting my enemies? Or they're just like.
Walk our own path.
Oh, 22 damage, fantastic. At least blue horrors are not very strong. You know what? I will refrain from using the stuff. Okay, why this keeps happening? I did not mean to click on there. It's like, I don't know, that was weird.
For the throne's glory. I won't object to it.
Okay. And it didn't work on anyone. Fantastic. Well, let's give him extra action.
Ordered around.
Okay, that's good. Very good. Oof.
I will drag you into oblivion with me.
Oh my god, the camera just really struggles here for some reason. Okay, Abelard, just keep aggroing everyone. Like, look at this. What was that?
Victory is imminent.
Okay, they can't do anything. Whatever. I don't remember, can Screamers summon other demons? Actually, I think you can, right?
But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally. For the throne's glory.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Can Cassia just one-shot these two? Well, kind of. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh my god, that was beautiful. These two opportunity attacks. And I didn't even have to kill... I didn't have to kill warp demons? Huh? That's kind of... I thought I should have... I mean, I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take the victory. And I did not even have to switch to normal. Damn. I think when you kill it, gets split into blue pink demons. Yeah, something like that. Said multiple times, several times, but does not summon. Yeah, okay, this encounter was... Wow. Yeah, like the Rangers are just... I don't know, I feel like the Rangers are a bit too much. The amount of damage they deal is... I mean, it was... they really forced it to attract, you know, to switch your attention to them. But still, the fact that they can just like one-shot your characters... And I'm not even playing on... Unfair, right? That felt unfair, the amount of damage they dealt. No, it's just daring. So like... Yeah, wow. I like, I guess, on a high level, sort of the idea of the encounter again, that, you know, it pushes you to do this, like, very deliberate target priority, like, okay, yeah, I need to deal with these guys first. But, yeah, that was still a bit too much. And I guess this is not even the end, right?
There will be
I imagine there will be more beautiful encounters with Eldars. With moaning Eldars. Okay, you mentioned there will be shenanigans. You said that I can get lost here, right? This is, I guess, what the branching pass is about. That you can like pick up. There are like the right pass and there's like a false pass or something. Let's see. Yes. God damn it. Guardian long rifle. Is it better what Iliad has? I'll check. So if this is the thing, then is there like any sort of way for me to realize what pass is correct? Part of the forest is obstructed by a thin grey whale emitting barely audible clicks. The translucent curtain ripples and starts moving in the direction of Rogue Trader. Upon closer inspection, the whale turns out to be woven from many threads carried by the fast-flying bugs. The hive attacks the intruder and retreats into the foliage, leaving behind burning inching bites and wisps of shredded web. Oh, that's... Yeah, I would just die here. In this forest. Last overgrown has sprung up in a second, looking to it back. The trail is gone.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Last overgrown has sprung up in a second, look. The trail is gone. That's not very helpful. Nothing.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
I don't understand. Where is... I can't go there. Like, I'm clicking, but I cannot go there, actually. This is so confusing, because it looks like an accessible area, right, visually? God, this is such a mess. Like, I literally don't understand where I can walk and where I cannot.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
No, it's a way back. I have not played MSL, I don't know, just saw people writing down all the past landmarks. So I guess this is supposed to be a dead end.
They will see. Oh, yes.
Yeah, I kind of wish they did a
indeed.
better job at,
They
like, you know,
all
making
will
this
see.
area readable. Okay, let's go this way. That's a bridge. That's a landmark.
In this tapestry of a world, I
Halfway
am
through
the
the day, the rogue trader
friend.
discovers a new wonder of Quetzaltemer's forest. A spacious stretch of land overgrown with reddish-brown grass covered in sickening yellow blisters. No other plant can be seen among the red blades of grass. The answer to this mystery may have something to do with pale spider-like insects crawling on the underside of the blades. Oh wait! Oh my god! I didn't notice that I have.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Got it, Abelard. Thank you. Now please heal Tav.
Let me help.
Was it supposed to be a banter? It's like a one character just saying thing and no one responding. Oh my god, look at the amount of traumas really
This wound will make a fine scar.
You have offered me another chance.
Let me help.
I must thank you.
Oh fuck. Okay, please.
I'm grateful.
I love the idea of Abelard just randomly dropping wisdom like this. Yeah, completely unrequested. And everyone just kind of just awkwardly ignores him. Stays silent.
What do you want with Elendar, Dark One? Why do you devour him with your eyes?
Wow,
as
that
if
did
you were
not hit
plotting
Abelard
evil?
somehow. Oh.
You, cousin, no longer hold any interest for me as a plaything. But I must dispel my boredom somehow. And I seem to have found a thrilling new way to do so.
God damn it, I missed what Iliad was saying. I mean, I think I'll follow this.
Oh, one
The
step
destroyed
at a time,
vehicles.
amidst the madness.
Hmm. Wait, there are people there, huh? What? The forest is our home, but the forest is angry. Speaks with gods will appease the forest and will leave as we have before. Wow. Okay, there is some kind of village. Interesting. Can I go this way? No, I cannot. A group of lean young people surrounds you, shooting anxious glances between you and the grey-headed elder who has stepped forward. Unlike the rest, her skin is completely free of decoration, save for the two-headed eagle branded on her wrinkled forehead.
Speaks with the god, foresaw our meeting, a starborn.
The woman's accent grates on on the ears. Her words sound like a fusion of High Gothic and the most vulgar tongue of the rebel.
Welcome to the heart of the forest, where leads ahead, and her tribe have dwelt ever since the rule of Quetzaltemer himself. This ruler has ordered her tribe to prepare a feast and warm shelter for our starborn guests. Please, make yourself at home. Who are you? We are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father who look after us by day and guard us by night. The faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god, who shields our lands from misfortune with his wings. We are the ungone forest-dwelling children of the earth, and the guardians of the temple of Quetzaltemer, the first starborn to have ever set foot on virgin soul of this land. Was my coming here foretold? Ah, yes. Speaks with God is a priest of this tribe, and this ruler's half-brother. He listens to the forest and calls to the earth words of the punishing lashes of the skies, and speaks to the eagle god on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing in the wandering forest, he told us this ruler to prepare for your arrival. I presume this priest is another unsanctioned psyker with a gift of divination.
Hendrik stylily pinches the bridge of his nose. That's kind of a cute expression.
What else did Speaks with Gods predict?
The elder's gaze darkens.
Quetzaltemer is enraged by the invasion of the spirits from the darkness that have called a rain of fire and metal upon this world. He demands blood, and blood shall save the soil, no matter how the paths chosen by gods have come to right the wrong. The spirits from the darkness. So this is how the monkey of this world see my kin, as invaders, a calamity.
Iliad lets out a strained sigh.
But these monkey have neither teeth nor claws. They are not even aware of the most basic technology that your kind uses. So then why do my kin burn their world so fiercely?
The elder recoils in fear after making out Iliad's true face with her half-blind eyes.
The Starborn will be accompanied by a spirit to put an end to the misfortunes of this world. Thus spoke the priest. Seeing a spirit among the living is wrong. Spirits should stay in the spirit realm, and humans in the realm of the living. You are saying that several gods have set foot on the Quetzaltemer? This ruler had the honor to greet a Starborn, as strong as saber-toothed boar, as nimble as forest jaguar, and as wise as three-tongued guardian snake. Like a whirlwind, he charged into Quetzaltemer's forest, chasing the spirits from the darkness that had descended upon the world 3 10-day moons before. The Starborn had lost his priest in battle, so he ordered this ruler's brother to help him trace the spirit's footsteps and cleanse Quetzaltemer of their fears. But when Speak with Gods left his home, something enraged the forest. Thus, both the Starborn and this ruler's brother were trapped by the ever-changing paths and lurking evil spirits. The powers of my kin may have disrupted the wild flora of this world. The wild flora of this world, which then concealed the remnants of the children of Kudarak from the wrath of your rival. That means that they are somewhere in the forest, surviving, hiding, preying on one another. Do you know where your brother and the other Starborn are now?
The woman shakes her head.
The eagle god Sky Herald wanted to find the den of the spirits from the darkness and destroy it. But the forest of Quetzal Temera is as endless as the skies above. Where the skies touches the forest edge, the Deadlands begin, the realm of the dead, whence there is no return. Well, and how do you survive this forest? It speaks with gods, hears the whispers of the leaves, and can commune with three spirits. The entire tribe participates in his soothing rituals that allows this ruler and her people to tread on safe paths. And how exactly do we conduct this soothing ritual? The ritual requires a sight imbued with the powers of Quetzal Temera, the heart of our village, and a priest to perform it. Alas, the fire rain claimed many of this ruler's priests, and thus the ruler's tribe can only pray for the mercy of the eagle's god and his starborn Sky Herald. Nevertheless, this ruler knows that you will bring Speaks with gods home and soothe the forest of Quetzal Temera. The prophecies of the priests have never betrayed our tribe before, and thus this ruler asks you to forget about your worries and rest here, in the forest, in the heart of the forest. Ah, sure, I will rest, whatever. It's an honor of this ruler's tribe to serve you, O Starborn. Follow the path of lights, and you will find your shelter, food, and water. When you decide that it is time to follow the priest and your starborn kin, this tribe will pray to the eagle god himself for your success.
A monograph by Carl Muniel Serubian Do on the culture of the Imperium's far world. The Children of Quetzal Temera Chronicles, and an analysis of the canvases made from the wood bast fiber showed that the chronicle has been recorded for at least 500 years. The older chronicles tell of a bleak historical period of the tribe's decline due to an unknown virus. The symbols on the canvas resemble high Gothic letters, but the inhabitants do not know the origin of their meaning, claiming that the sacred knowledge was bestowed upon them by Quetzal Temera himself. This character, revered as a god, obviously originates from the Imperium that we know. His exact name either lost or adapted in accordance with local phonetics. The only other sacred symbol the tribe reveres is the Kula, the two-headed eagle god. A group of the most interesting canvases depicting tragic yet heroic deeds was confiscated and taken on board for further investigation. Many of the words made up from the scrambled Gothic symbols were easy to decipher, such as Banished, Sacrifice, Volley, or Lens, as well as Das, Incomprehensible, and Merciful. This part most likely talks about some sort of sacrificial pilgrimage. The priest has confirmed my theory. Any tribesmen who have committed any offense can atone by sacrificium, a journey to the Deadlands full of unknown deaths. The adepts that I have sent to investigate the Deadlands have not returned yet. End of log. Yeah, that's a different accent, right? Yeah.
Curiosity sings in my veins. They will see. Oh,
that's just a dead end.
They all will see.
I'm so confused by level design. Why would you make this space visually as confusing as possible? Like why? What's going on here? Is it a bug or something? Is there supposed to be like a pass? I mean, the map doesn't show me any pass, so why not block it off? Just like put something there so I cannot get outside. Like, why?
What?
It's like they're trying
lies
purposefully to
beyond?
just infuriate and confuse players as much as possible. For some reason, the feeling of being lost mystique. Yeah, the mystique of why my characters cannot access visually completely accessible space. That's definitely mystique. Wait, that's it? Wait, there is... How do I read this?
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
You can see that there is... Is the game bugged? Oh. Okay, yeah, I think for some reason it did not want
My
to
nerves
open
are
up.
frayed. There will be no peace in my wake.
Sure, I'll take it. Well, let's go this way, I guess. Several hours of traversing the forest, a small mountain blocks the way. Something about the pattern of the stone seems wrong. A few moments later, it becomes clear that there are cogitator parts glinting at the base of the mountain. The machines appear to have grown into the stone itself along with the dirt and grass, with the only proof of their artificial origin being the occasional flashes. Oh god, my model breaking apart distracted me. Where am I? Okay. Power some random unknown impulses. A carcass is lying on a flat stone nearby, cut open in the sacrifice. Okay, fuck. Sorry. Yeah. Let me again. Relaunch the app. Okay, let's continue.
Here is a bitter taste.
Your seneschal is always there for you. This wound will make a fine scar.
Oh,
Thanks.
take my
Thank you,
transient gratitude.
The vicinity of a carefully erected place of worship is quiet and peaceful. This altar radiates a strange energy, as if rituals involving psychic powers have been performed here many times. The Drukari remains rest amid the forest of Quetzalcoatl along with the Drukari? Ha, so it's not just Eldars here. Interesting. It's a pretty tree.
They will
Keep
see.
a sharp eye.
Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
I mean, let's go into the ruins. Quite a few hours pass before something worth noticing finally shows up amid the dense forest. A pile of charred human bones lying in a shallow pit, and in front of it, like a standing stone, a broken fire cultivator whose melted nozzles is stuck in the ground. Other corpses can be seen in the grass nearby, just as old and charred, but distinctly non-human. scattered alongside those Azinu's weapons covered in dirt. Some of the weaponry appears to be in working order, so it is possible to get some of the user. Again, more Drukhari stuff.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
A trivial task.
Skalgas Winterscale, Shenashal, Erdrig 1, Thornston. By the God Emperor, he was sliced in two. Wait! Skalgas and Nashal. Okay, so we are on the right track, I think. The Skalgas Winterscale set up camp on the remains of an ancient military encampment. I think if you'd not killed Terry, you could meet him again here somewhere? Oh, that's interesting. I like how they just... I like how instead of just like doing any sort of like putting sort of any opening animation of the container, they just blacked out the screen. Nice, nice. Very efficient, very efficient. I can respect that. A putrid stench of a decaying flesh comes from those enforced bodies. Okay. Let's go this way.
I sense something nearby.
Oh, more Eldars. Huh.
This failure shall not define me.
Alright, let's see if they're hostile. And hopefully don't have lots of rangers on their side.
My spirit fades.
Oh, that's... Wait. That's not Caligus. Interesting. Okay. Wharton the Grey.
Don't sheathe your axe yet, my lord. More game rear their heads, eager to lose them.
The mountain of muscle next to the laughing... No, that's Caligus, right? That's Caligus. The laughing rock trader menacingly rolls its shoulders. You recognize the hulking man as a Wharton the Grey, arch-militant of the Caligus Winterscale, who accompanied his master to your Magna Accession. Hello, Caligus. Caligus briskly turns on his heel. The blade of his power axe shines shatteringly in the sun, covered in fresh blood. Upon seeing you, he breaks into a bloodthirsty grin.
Ah, you repeat yourselves, you know, scum! Do you really believe that I will fall for your trick twice? Oh, stubborn, graciously allow this priest to speak. This one before you is not... Silence!
Caligus barks at the old man, his eyes blinded by blood and rage.
I did not feed you to the forest beast for one reason and one reason only. You may still be of use. If you do not want to die with the Xenos, shut your mouth. Oh, Lord Caligus must have lost his mind. Why else would he mistake the Lord Captain for an enemy of humanity?
Blood lays a hand on his weapon apprehensively. I wonder why. I wonder why he would sing that. I wonder what characters in my party would make him sing that. Marja smiles at Winterscale in return.
Ah, what an intriguing monkey! I would test whether his ability matches his audacity.
so much for a reunion of old friends. I have no friends, only enemies and servants.
As Caligus bares his teeth ominously. Of course. The old man quickly starts whispering something into strange shisha-like adornment he wears. Brown sparks flash in Caligan's hair, and a cloud of steam suddenly bursts from your mouth.
Loathsome old twig!
Caligas angrily takes his head, trying to throw off the Psyker spell. When your gaze meets again, recognition dawns in his face.
Is it you? Is it your new blood? Ah, fancy meeting you here. What in the world are you doing in my world? Well, your servants tearfully begged me to return you to your worship. I magnanimously agreed.
Winterscale contemptuously spits blood through his cut lip.
Ah, useless war-born freaks! When I return, I'll tear their legs off their doubting my strength, and their heads for not being able to settle their problems themselves. Who said I want to return to the Voidship? I still had met the worthy adversary. One who would grab me by my throat in a death grip. Ah, the hunt is not over yet, Tav. A wildfire ignites in the Caliga's eyes. You know, your lordship von Valancius, why don't you join the revelry? The forest here are teeming with Xenos bastards. I'm not greedy. There are enough trophies for us both. Ah, trophies, you say?
Marajai glances at you, then pointedly turns all his attention to Caligas.
In you live the rage and the bloodthirst of a killer, Monkey. The way you see the world and the cattle around you is to my liking. Perhaps I chose the wrong trader. Perhaps I should change retinue, join you.
Excuse me? No. What the is that? No. What? I don't like what's going on here. Is he just taunting me? Is he teasing me? Does he have sub ones? Oh no, not recording. Don't record that. Is it? Am I again forgot where to? Fuck me. God damn it. Oh. I don't remember. Is this like submission? Is it submissive? I think it's submission, right? No. That's why. Let me see. Addendum. Chronicles. Commissar. God damn it. I think it's somewhere in Romans, right? Spell. God damn it. I forgot where you find it. It's supposed to be here in the search and pick. Because it's not Marja, right? I think it's just like it was. Don't worry, let the dialogue play out. Yeah, I'm not sure. I might have fucked up with, you know, when I was tinkering with because I did add some points, I think, to him. I think it was, I don't remember. Caligus roars with a deafening laughter.
Why, in your blood? Even your pet Xenos knows which of us dominate in the art of slaughter. Ah, Drukhari. Thinking about it, I will exchange a snake for your gangly pet. The sleaze bores me terribly, not a single surprise left in the thing. But your kind, as I know well, are masters at playing the fray.
Callus continues speaking, but Marja is no longer looking at him. His narrowed eyes are focused on you. You suddenly realize that the Drukhari's command had a single purpose: to gauge your reaction to his unsubordination.
Okay, am I supposed to...
Yeah, I wonder if the second one is a sub option. That's like what I'm thinking. Or if I'm not sure if it's is it a romance? A romance scene? Or he's just like trying to sort of like check me like in, I don't know. Yeah, like that's the thing. I'm not sure if it's a, it is a romance thing. Okay, okay. I mean, we have to, I think. We have to go for the second option.
I will try harder, Marikai. Give me a chance. Stay and you will not be disappointed.
Marta's face twists at your words, not from anger, but from disappointment. It seems he expected a different... No! 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 Oh god, the humiliation! I mean, not I, but Tab humiliated himself, like, just in front of everyone, and for no good reason. Okay, if you got flags mixed up, then well. God damn it, where is it? Why? Where? It's supposed to be here. Right? Like I'm confused why there is no... Is it bugged out? Is it possible? That's not the etudes, right? Not the etudes, not the... Oh, there are colonies, actually. Whereas dialogues and NPCs... Oh. Okay, that's interesting. It is fixable, but there will be consequence? Consequence. Wait, okay. No, I got it. Oh my god, that's fucking toy box. I think I found it. No, Etudes, Romances, Marjane. Oh, I can go there. Okay. Yes. It's romance, right? No, wait. Etudes, Romances. Wait, why it does not show me the... Am I... Okay. Am I again just... He should not have submission points. Okay, let's go back. But now you already broke the rule. No. Okay, so you know what? I refuse. Okay, this is not my fault. And we will reload this. I refuse to suffer because of the game just, you know, not working properly. So let's remove all the points and do it again. Okay, so then I need to check how much domination points he has, right? Let's see. Okay, so he has 0. And then domination, right? Domination. He should have some domination points, I think. He has 2. I feel like that's the amount that I actually set up last time. Add 2? Okay. Alright, save. And then save. And I will reload, just in case. Just in case. To be sure. Okay, that's... yeah, let's go through this very quickly. Okay, so he said the same thing. His reaction is the same. This should be correct if you do the sub. Okay, that... Did I like try to unstart? There's like the unstart button, right? When near submission points. Maybe I could click that. Thing is, I don't know his response to sub option. So submission. I'm not sure if it does like. Unstart. Yes, let's say this. So it's like it's. I'll save again. Like, I still have feeling that it might not be a romanceable thing. That he just kind of fucks with you because he wants to fuck with you, irregardless of your... Maybe he's disappointed you are subbing at all, so really? Really? Is it... Oh my god. Is there like no happiness in the sub route? Really? God damn it. I found all the versions. Okay.
I go into the darkness.
Okay, so let me check one last try. I'm curious. What if I actually need to put points into submission and not domination? So, okay, let me try it. Oh, no, that's supposed to be unstart, right? Why is it... Did it not save? Okay, maybe my last try was not actually... Oh my god, I feel like I'm losing my mind. Okay, let me... I won't reload. I think it shouldn't matter.
My nerves are
Hopefully.
frayed.
I will join the ancestors.
Yeah, it does not work. It seems to just be his normal response? Wait, so it doesn't... But it will give him a dom point. So wait, let me check. I guess it's always should be like this, right? Probably. He's just disappointed you're subbing.
My spirit
fades. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. Damn. Yeah.
So it seems there won't be a transaction, and both sides keep their own.
Helga throws one last glance at Mara and turns away. Let's assess Metascale's condition. Yeah, we failed the test. On your first meeting on Darkness, Caligus Interskale appeared before you in a much more favorable light. Brilliant, collected, steadfast. Now his hair is tangled, blood and dirt covered both his face and hands, and his armor has been tarnished by the humidity of Quetzaltemer's forest. Instead of a dazzling smile, the Rogue Trader's face is darkened by a sinister grimace. Let's inspect Caligus' retinue. The seen old man looks on with trusting violet eyes. What? What is going on there? Do you see this? There's some kind of icon on him. His thin body shivers from the slightest gust of wind, yet you can still sense the power contained in his elderly frame. He nods with a meek smile. Magus Gulenia Zeta. He has his own cat. Look at him. And she has a very funny, really giant, like a double. Oh my god, what is it called? Not plasma, meltagun. A panicked, binaric trill escapes from under the tech-pressed hood when one of her Mecandid raids goes limp, sparking in multiple places at once. The servant of the Omnissiah gently picks it up and barely wields her combi tool until the manipulator starts moving again. Yeah, actually I remember this. I remember that he was not taking a good care of his other Mechanicus, right? Caligus. Do you want to be my enemy? Trevor Cassini. The tall navigator in ragged clothes of silk and silver probably wears the coat of arms in a house Cassini. Half of his face is ruined by a fresh scar left by acid.
Tag von Valanciers.
The navigator nods politely, so he tries to hide that his voice is filled with pain and suffering. The sly mercenary looks around viciously, frantically clutching their weapon. Their body is peppered with wounds, both old and new, some rotting and some almost healed. The yellow pupils narrow when you lock eyes, but the Xenos quickly lose interest. The Awareness test succeeded. Wharton the Grey has not changed much since your last meeting. Still the same brute of a man with bloodshot eyes and dull expression on his face. However, unlike Caligus' other servants, the Arch-Militant does not look exhausted, and neither does Caligus. Both are filled with rage and thirst for battle, as if the hunt has only just begun.
You have already destroyed 4 Xenos ships. Is it not great victory in itself? Seize the hunt, and I shall make the Xenos leave your world forever.
Retreat when the enemy's bones already crunch underfoot.
Wharton sneers.
Only in blood must flood the lands of Quetzaltemer. Only then will the Xenos have paid for their insolence.
Persuasion test succeeded.
Quiet, Wharton. This hunt truly has dragged on for quite some time. The ever-twisting past, the paltry game, the dullness of it all is suffocating.
The rage on Caligus' face changes to dejection.
I may accept your proposal, Tav, but only when I'm certain of the destruction of the remaining enemies. Of course, that's assuming you find them in this accursed forest.
Annoyance and malice drip from Interscale's every word. Elliot gives you an intent look and curtly nods, her shoulders relaxing slightly.
I should like to ask a few questions about your presence, Quetzaltemer.
Really? And I should like the thunderous sea serpent stake on the bottle of Calixian Amasac. What misery! For 10 moons already have been forced to subsist on grass, roots, and insect larvae. Calgus growls restlessly. Ah, save your questions for later, Tav. I'm not talkative and hungry. Let's find a way to the old man's village and I'll give you your audience. The old man guiltily lowers his head. The forest home of this priest and his people had always been full of wisdom and life. But the fire rain called by the outsiders from the darkness, one great moon and one small moon ago, angered the forest spirits. This priest must find his way home, to the heart of Quetzaltemer, and perform the soothing ritual alongside his tribe. Until he does, the spirits will suffer into his betrayal. Until he does, the Starboard will not be able to return to the stars. Well, then the first order of business is to return to the priest, to the heart of the forest and calm its rage. Ah, well, what are you waiting for, New Blood? I wandered this forest for 30 nights and did not find a way to the old Twig's village. We'll see if you bring us better luck. Move out.
Holy shit, look at my party now. Okay, so let's check. How much domination points he has now? He's supposed to have 5, right? If he gained 1 from that. Huh, he did not gain anything. Did they actually fix it? Or maybe it's... Wait! Do you see? Do you see what happened? I gained a submission point. Not a domination point. Okay, am I... Did we get it wrong? Am I supposed to have a submission points instead? Okay, so I will save a new save just in case. But I'm going to reload the previous save file. And load the previous one. Yeah. Seems that I actually am supposed to have a submission points. Turn on the thing that tells you the dialogue outcomes for this to check. Yeah, I'll do this. So what I'm going to do now then, I will remove all the domination points then. And actually put them in the submission. So I will have 4, right? 4 submission points. And for domination, I will have 0. Okay, save. And then let me... In the... Where is it? Dragon Tricks, right? Here, right? I'm supposed to have everything. Okay. Yeah, you see, it says increment unlocked flag value, submission 1. Yeah, it says domination, right? It is. They switched it around. Wow. So that basically renders all those guides are useless. Yeah. Oh, my. Oh. Wow. Well, damn. It's alright, it's alright. It's all cat. God damn it. Why? What? Okay. Yeah, you see, and now his response is different. But what happens to my existing points now? Oh, do you mean like they switched the results, but they did not switch points? Yeah, that's a good question actually. Yeah, what? I mean, in my case, nothing got switched, right? Yeah, in my case, all the the way I yeah, submission now refers to you. So basically, the points that I had, they were left in the same categories, right? Because I had like 2 for domination, right? Yeah, so I think they updated it, but they actually did not switch the points, which is God. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough being a Marajai stan. It's like the whole universe, or at least the old cat is against you. 5D chess, yeah. Imagine if you're just like a casual Marajai enjoyer. You just you are not not searching for guides or anything like this. You just play things on your own without mods. This must be an extremely confusing experience. Okay, Marajai smiles contentedly and raises his head even higher.
You may one day be worth something after all. I trust that you will remember my leniency toward your weakness and make the increase your efforts accordingly.
Oh yes, the console players. Oh God. Yeah, yeah, you're just fucked if you're a console player, right? Because you just have no way to... Because if you've been playing all this time... Oh God, yeah. Damn it, okay. Okay, let's access... Oh, this time I actually I succeeded the test. It's surprising that your first meeting Caligus Winterscale appeared before you in a more favorable light. However, under the layer of dried blood and dirt, you still notice a strange detail. The rogue trader appears neither wounded nor exhausted. Having spent a good 30 nights in the forest of Quetzaltemare, Winterscale has merely swapped his dazzling smile for a feral grin and drenched himself in the blood of his enemies. Okay. Okay, let's just repeat everything. Yep. Up.
Curiosity.
I think I will keep this the debug thingy that shows you dialogue outcomes, to be sure. Yeah. Okay, so we need to now just to backtrack basically. It can be spoilery. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, okay. I'll okay, hopefully Owl Cat will not switch the Marajai, mechanic again in the future. And enables my control freak tendencies. Yeah, okay, yeah. I think it's better to be unaware, to be ignorant, I think. At least in my case. Now that we hopefully figured out how Marajai's romance works once and forever.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Okay, I'm happy that Bottoms actually can be happy and with Marajai. At least in that dialogue. Sub, right, yeah. Justice. Got achieved. Wait, no. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's not where I came from. Okay, no. That's a wrong place, right? Yeah. I should follow the other. Go through the other exit. Pum.
Emperor, deliver us! No! These ruby flashes are choking me!
Wait, that's not where I'm supposed to go? Oh, there are only 2 exits, actually. Wait, am I... Did I get lost? No, don't actually, wait a second. Is it possible that these areas are like randomized? That you cannot like reliably backtrack in this instance? That would be terrible. Because yes, I do not recognize this place. Why?
Watch your steps.
Oh. The tattooed mummy lies in a ceremonial pose, dressed in bizarre fur attire, and with an aquila burn in its forehead. Well, we can't really see it, so whatever. A stupor.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
My success was inevitable.
I don't know where I can... This way? No, that's where I came... Okay. I think now I'm supposed to go this way, right? Yeah, remember the bridge. No, there was a banter! There was a banter! I'm gonna skip the banter. God. Wow. Life is a pain. What can I say? Alright, now we are... Okay, yeah, you can see that they're all like immediately moving on their own.
Everything happened just as Speaks with Gods foresaw. The Starborn are back, and with them our... enough of your breathing, old hag. I already told you your speech offends me so. It makes me want to cut out your tongue.
Helgas waves the woman away and turns his flinty gaze on Speaks with Gods.
I am sick and tired of aimlessly trudging through the woods, old man. I am a hunter, and without a quarry, I turn into quite a beast.
Humbly covering his eyes, the priest nods slightly.
Speaks with Gods is ready to conduct the ritual. Oh, Starboard, the heart of the forest is calling out to me. So let this priest serve his gods, not in word, but in deed.
Oh my god, look at the visual effects. Holy shit. They actually put something into it.
It is done. This good-for-nothing psyker finally proved himself useful.
Interskale looks around the settlement with a bored expression.
And then to have a good night's sleep and enjoy the local delicacies. One good thing about Quetzal Temera that the fruit here is sweeter than Calixian honey, and more tender than the meat of a young ox. You should get some rest as well, Tom. And remember, it is better to go hunting when you're full of vigor, but slightly hungry. The hunger adds acuity, makes the kill more intoxicating, you know? Let me know when you're ready to depart, or if you decide to share a few stories, then come to the bonfire. It's not often that two rogue traders can indulge in confidences away from prying ears.
Scale sardonically clicks his tongue and nonchalantly salutes you in a farewell.
Speaks with gods welcomes you, Starborn.
His violet eyes are reverently trained on you.
How can Speaks with God help you this time? Well, tell me, how did you and your Winterscale survive all this time? The Starborn who carries the seal of Quetzal Temera's descendant is strong in both body and will, as befits a god. The servant, like the rest of his entourage, had grown weak on just the 7th night of our journey. But the Starborn continued to lead us fearlessly, pressing forward to seek out the spirits from the darkness, even among the twisted past, delivering the sky's judgment. The servant of grass, flowers and trees regrets only the imminent death of the Starborn's companion, with the one you call the Celestial. He quarreled with Ironclad Guardian, and his words enraged the Starborn, and thus he slashed the unfortunate man's body up with his axe, and threw the remains to the wild animals of Quetzal Temera for them to feast on.
Oh my god, how could Caligus do that? I would never raise my hand against Abelard. Can you imagine that?
Do you mean to say that Winterscale killed his seneschal? The servant saw everything with his own 2 eyes.
The old man pauses in hesitation, then continues.
It is not proper, perhaps, for a mere speck of dirt under the heels of a sky herald of the 2-headed eagle god to muse upon the deed. However, the servant did sense with his entire being the rage that possessed the Starborn that moment, and the Ironclad Guardian reveled in his god's wrath.
Ironclad Guardian? I suppose you mean the Caligus Winterscale Archmilitant. Warden the Great seemed dangerous to me even on our first meeting, but our time together spent wandering through the forest cemented this notion.
Did the ritual truly make the forest safe?
The priest nods affirmatively.
The spirits from the darkness brought the fire rain down on Quetzal Temera, killing many of the tribes who had cared for the forest young and ancient. The blasphemy enraged the guardian spirits, but as soon as the servant of the wind, rain, and sand soothed them with a ritual sacrifice and divine sorcery, the wrath gave way to mercy. Well, enough about that. I don't really care.
Yeah, okay.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed.
Oh, okay.
We'll
That's
see.
new, I think, right? The fact that the characters has icons above their heads when in the highlighter mode. That's new. So this is what this thing is that pops up in a dialogue.
Let me help.
Your efforts are noted, then.
Let's patch you up.
I needed that.
The healing is much appreciated.
Okay, so I don't know. Let's talk with Calgus, I guess. Let's have a good chat. Can I talk to his retinue characters? No, I cannot. It's unfortunate.
Ah, a nice walk, that, wasn't it, Tav? You may have helped us navigate the Living Forest clutches, but don't let it go to your head. I would have managed by myself sooner or later. Interscale chuckles and repeats. Sooner or later.
What kind of tsundere reaction?
Well, I have some questions to ask of you.
One day you two will grow sick of all the talking, and then you two will choose shooting Xenos on a wild planet over endless intrigue. Cheerful notes ring in Calga's voice. Fine, we have plenty of time. So be it. I will give you a private audience. If Dio Jordan knew how close-knit we had become, she would have surely branded us conspirators. Ha 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 ha.
I hear you have decided to oppose the Lord Inquisitor in the Chordas dynasty.
Avoid Kraken may eat them both, for all I care.
Winterscale makes a wry face and clenches his fist in anger.
Acting as if their war on heresy in the expanse is just starting. Ha! I've been living in it for decades, and I don't need an inquisitorial preacher, and I certainly don't need Incendious Godwill.
Tell me about Quetzaltemer.
Your inquiries are curious to be sure. Quetzaltemer is a planet with a rather dreary backstory. A long time ago, it supplied my great-grandfather with tons of succulent fruits, and thousands of cargo containers filled with special building fiber processed from the local forests. The population who lived in large cities are a safe distance away from tangled paths and trees. And then this quiet life was dashed by Xeno's raids. They burned down the cities and shackled our people faster than our ships could help. In the end, the local guard ran away, leaving the remaining people at the beast's mercy. And the people in turn fled the big cities that attracted the Xenos. And that is how the forest that the rebel feared became their salvation. The planet fell into decay. There was no one to populate the cities, and there was no one to extract resources. Quetzaltemer expected 3 new arcs filled with settlers to arrive from the Imperium. But in 500 years, not one of them has reached the expanse. Do not turn your gaze to me, Lintak. It was not my kin who desolated this world.
Yeah, that was Drukhari, probably. Maharaja gives Calgus a lazy look.
I remember the times when this planet was nothing more than a source of amusement for the Cabals. When a supply of squilling meat ran dry, so did our interest.
Winterscale examines him as if thinking of the most efficient way to snap his spine.
And now the beasts have returned to become meat for my amusement. Glorious.
How did you survive in the forest all this time?
The forests of Quetzaltemer are not like the jungles of Catachan, new blood. The only thing that could kill you here is your own stupidity, or an unfortunate coincidence in the form of stray Xenos or rare predator. Rainwater for breakfast, nutritious larvae for lunch, and fermented fruit in place of wine for supper. One could not wish for better hunting ground.
Calgus laughs and falls silent, only unwilling to share the details.
By the way, please stop calling me New Blood.
Calgus laughs openly.
Ah, maybe I will, maybe I won't. Wait around for a couple of decades, New Blood, and let others get used to you. It is not often that you have a fresh new rogue trader in our circles.
Okay.
By the way, I saw the corpse of your Sinestro, the forest camp. The old man was a weakling, and that's why he's dead. That's what happens when you can no longer fulfill your duty to your master.
Wharton grins in contempt, his entire being expressing his disdain for the Sinestro. God damn it, he was also old. Calgus had his own boomer, and he killed him. Holding Abelard's ears close so he does not hear this nonsense. Yes, exactly. That's also what my tough does. Awareness has succeeded. Calgus carries himself with an air of indifference, but the sudden furrows on his forehead betray his regret.
Many fine warriors have perished on this hunt. Raise a toast to their name when you can. Also, Calgus, I have noticed that your people look utterly woe begone.
What a funny word.
While you do not have a single scratch in you.
Did I pronounce it right? Woe begone? Woe begone.
Woebegone.
Kind of. Yeah, it's like several words kind of like slashed together. Okay. Kind of cute.
Well, that means that my people are weaklings, and I shall change that soon. As for me, I have been a stout constitution since the day I was born.
At first, Calgus shrugs his shoulders indifferently, but after looking closely at his companions, he raises his brows in surprise. It seems that the rogue trader just realized the validity of your words. I bet he secretly has a pollen allergy. I'm actually suspecting that there is something stout since the day he was born. I feel like there is something more to it, you know? I wonder if he has some kind of supernatural support, you know? There is something. He's not just very healthy and vigorous man, you know? It's not actually. There's something more to it. My suspicions are very good. Okay. Ding ding ding. Okay. I'm curious, very curious.
Well, let us discuss the Eldari problem. You care about them that much, New Blood.
Calgus bellows in disdain.
Go ahead then. Try to convince me that the wild Xeno scum deserve the mercy of Calgus Winterscale. But remember, you only get one chance to try.
Commerce, fellowship, persuasion. Let's go for a persuasion, I think. I have the higher. Okay, again, I don't really understand how it works. I don't really understand the numbers. But I will go with persuasion.
If you were to agree, you have a rogue trader in the head of a powerful dynasty and you're dead.
Persuasion test succeeded.
Frankly, your desperation excites me, Tom. It even makes me want to know whether you're driven by foolishness or treachery and cool calculation.
Juskale looks at you appraisingly, scratching his chin. Well, I'm quite curious to see how large a dagger you might stab me with. I shall sing on your offer, but that is the only promise you'll get from me. What a sentence. I like him. I like him a lot. Well, it is time to go seeking hot space elves. It is about time indeed, Tom. Galagas gives you a friendly pat on the shoulder and sounds his retinue with a gesture. It may take a while to find the trail, but Wharton here has a keen eye, and his sense of smell can rival any old dog. He'll do just fine, especially with the forest being on our side now. Let's go. Don't try to fall behind.
Why did I not buy snacks at the store? A good question. Good question. Actually, now that you mention snacks, I want to grab some. So I'll be back in a moment. I'm sorry. I feel so bad. Anyway. Anyway, yeah. I'll be back soon. Okay, I'm back. With refreshments. Okay. I have found toast. I mean, it's not bad, right? Is it just like toast? Just, you know, without anything? Oh, okay. Also just a black, you know, screen kind of like hiding any explosions.
There will
Well,
be
toast
no
is
peace in
more than
my
nothing, right?
wake.
What? I really has a.
What advice do you seek?
Ah, god
You
damn
have
it.
offered me another chance.
To the ordinary, I am an enigma.
I put cheese on it, and now it is toasting. Yes! Oh god, yeah, it's cheese.
In this tapestry
God,
of
the
world,
cheese.
I am the rogue.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. It's better than what I just had, which is like a bunch of nachos with salsa. That's like the only snack that I found on my kitchen that I could like munch on. Okay, cutscene. Yeah, nachos are great. And they're one of the few snacks that I can actually eat with now with my current condition. Eldari Guardian. A stately Eldari warrior steps forward calmly. Oh no! Oh, the cat, the harlequin, the cat. A stately Eldari warrior steps forward, calmly looking. Yeah. Calmly looking at the intruders. His armor and its adornments gleam in the sun, despite the traces of dried mud and caked blood. What is caked blood? What is caked blood? Is it like dried blood? Is it just like a dried blood? I don't know what's the meaning of caked here. It's caked blood. Sounds kind of tasty, actually. Anyway, caked is like several layers. Some okay. I got it. Yeah. Because cakes have like layers. Is it because? Anyway, I mean, not all cakes have layers, I guess, but a lot of cakes have layers. The Farseer. No. That's a voice for the Harlequin, right? The Farseer instructed me to send you away, Monkey. The smooth voice of the Xena sounds out of place in the rough wilderness of Quetzal Temer. However, I recently stopped Mickley heading to the council, and besides there is my sister among you. I am curious what the outcast message is. Wayne rhetoric, a masterful display. Your temper, brother mine, you ought to quell. Bravado has no place within display. Indeed, the merchants proved this all too well. This actor excellent, who did alight upon the stage, now will this piece complete by choosing a finale whatever. Who shall survive, and who their doom shall meet? A turret of Oblivion's marvel horn mask heavily tracks your face. What? Why is it in blue? Decision consequences. It is difficult to say with certainty, however, you are of the opinion that Nocturnal Oblivion's disposition toward you is better than that of his skin. Huh. This is new. Yeah, it is new, right? I did think I had this before. Not sure how I feel about it. Decision consequences. So I guess it gives me like a hint that some of the choices that I'll make here, they will be quite important. Ah! No! What? No! No! What did I say? What did I say? Oh, okay. I did not say anything. Okay. Phew. I don't know about you, Tom, but the Xenos bosses are giving me grips. Calgus shifts his excited gaze from the Eldari warrior to the solitaire and back. Ah, this one in the dappled motley. I want to kill him right now. Warson the Grey bears his teeth in anticipation and clutches the hilts of his ward. Let's examine the Eldari's camp. The Xenos made their camp among the ruins of an ancient city of the Imperium. Only the alien growths of the Xenotech and the wreckage of the Eldari ship disturbed the picture of centuries-old devastation. Wait! Yeah, good, Caligus, good luck fighting Solitary. Yeah, that would be funny to look at. Oh, wait, maybe I am wrong about interpreting this. Maybe the decision consequences was actually like that line could change, could be different depending on my previous actions. That I scored like a good relationship with Harlequin. Maybe this is what it hinted at. That it literally just tells me like this could be different, you know. But because you picked up a specific series of choices, now this is what you get. Maybe this is what it means. Because yeah, I imagine I could be, if I was very antagonistic toward Harlequin, right? He probably would behave different here. I got one yesterday that told me your actions have turned Hendrix more merciful. So they decided to go for like a more explicit approach, just like actually telling you what parts of the game aren't influenced by your choice. Yeah, yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. I think like I don't have any On the one hand useful, on the other hand writing already shows you consequence. Yeah, it is true, right? It's just kind of, it's like it's just very convenient that you know where exactly what part of the game exactly you changed. And I mean, it is like, I guess it's convenient. I guess the another bonus of it's obviousness, right? Is that, like one of the things that a lot of people talk about, like in regard to level design or like game design in general, is that if you want to feel the player, if you want to make the player feel like their actions, actually have consequence, right? Like that with their actions they can like make the world react in different ways, right? And have like different outcomes. It's not just enough to have this system in place. You also need to be very careful with actually making sure, like actually delivering this player dependent outcome to the player, that in a sort of obvious kind of way that the player can actually like see that, this is different because of my choice, right? So I kind of see, I guess, the benefit in this regard too, right? But yeah, I didn't really feel like I needed that, at least in Rogue Trader. I kind of like always sort of like, I don't know, I guess kind of just like, yeah, the writing just itself kind of was like, done well enough that I could see that like, oh, okay, so this is probably was a result of my actions, How is it? I guess it's nice if you skim through texts. Yeah. how okay? How Baldur's Gate does it? It doesn't give you any sort of explicit information, right? Yeah, I don't. No, Baldur's Gate doesn't feature any stuff like that. So they also use just again they're like being very good at like just delivering through the writing that like okay that was yeah. It's like again they're like the writing is good enough and it's like evident enough that you see what outcomes are results of your actions basically, right? I guess not everyone likes to read, and I guess not everyone also has a good sort of like sense, right, of I don't know what to call like writing sense of like a narrative sense. I guess I don't know. It's kind of hard to describe. To sort of like to have this feeling of like, oh yeah, that's probably a result of my actions, and be kind of like oblivious a lot of times, right? Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel it. In my case, I think like I feel more positive about it, but in my case, I don't think I feel like I need it, but maybe for some players it can be very helpful to have. The Xenos made their camp among the ruins of an ancient city of the Imperium. Only the alien growths of the Xenotech and the wreckage of the Dara ship disturbed the picture of a centuries-old devastation and rebirth. Awareness test failed. Despite the meager weaponry and flimsy shelters, the Xenos are ready to attack at any moment. Their bodies are relaxed, but their minds remain cold and focused. So this is the wrong, basically, right? This evaluation is not correct. I pondered this yesterday for like 20 minutes. Yeah, it's kind of... I guess like one thing that you might raise as a critique is that if you explicitly show that, okay, yeah, this part is a result of your actions, right, this way, you're kind of like highlighting, you're kind of like exposing your game sort of like underneath sort of systems and mechanics to the player, right? And one of the problems with that can be that you kind of undermine the the immersive aspect, the suspension of disbelief aspect for some people that are just kind of like, no, I don't want you to tell me just like, oh yes, you did this and that action resulted in X outcome, Yeah, that can be a bit like too much for some people, I think. It feels gamey, yeah, exactly. And that, yeah, it's... I can see that for some people it can be a bit too much, a bit unsatisfactory and kind of like undermining the experience. But, I don't know, on the other hand, you can argue that, in a very system-heavy, mechanics-heavy game like, like Rogue Trader, that is full of all sorts of like abstract, systems surrounding the player one way or another, right? So maybe it's fine to just like another layer of this sort of, I don't know. And then the context I got in yesterday was quite immersion breaking. Yeah, I can imagine that it can be a bit on the nose in some instances for sure. Yeah. So it's, yeah. Let's play. I'm kind of curious about that instance. Was I think okay, with the Harlequin, but we'll see. We'll see what other like examples of that would be in the future. That maybe I won't like as much, Okay, so let's see what I can do.
Ah, Nocturne of Oblivion. It has certainly been a while. What are you doing here?
The solitaire bow theatrical. Okay, that was quick. Okay, do you... This feels a bit unnecessary. Do you have to highlight this sentence with this kind of like information? I mean, now I know that he like his you know actions would be different here, but do I need to know this? Do I need to know like that this moment would be different, you know, depending on my actions? I don't feel like, I feel like that's just like littering, you know. Nah. It's just attached to every bit of choice dependent. Yeah, that feels like it, right? It seems that it's just every choice dependent writing in now it will be highlighted with this. Yeah. Yeah, this example I feel less positive about. That's just... Yeah. Not sure I like this one.
With embers glowing cupped in my two hands, I bear them through the deluge to the Heres.
Logic test fail. Oh my god, I'm failing so many tests. The Harlequin is being his usual self. His answer only leaves you with more questions that are just as pointless to ask as previous ones.
You invaded this world, and I want to know why.
Playing with your prey like a cat. Fine, new blood, you are still young. Just remember that the patience is not my strongest suit. I do not think we have anything to discuss either, Monkey. The deeds of your kin have spoken louder than words.
There's a grief on the Xeno's face.
My home, my family, my people, my Krudarak. Everything is gone because of you.
What are you talking about? I killed the homunculus in Komora with my own hands.
And you believed the flesh sculptor was so easy to get rid of. The minds of Monkey are dull and undiscerning indeed.
What? Wait, Terry is alive actually? Huh? So Kalgas just mentioned cats, so cats definitely exist. Are there any cat-Drukhari interactions? Wait, that's a good point. What kind of pet animals Drukhari have? We didn't see any pets, right? On the Komora. They definitely have some pets. I'm sure of it, right? They must have. The race of that type absolutely must have some kind of pets, animals. Yeah, oh yes, the chimeras. I mean, the chimeras are kind of... I guess they can be used as a pets, right? But I kind of see them more as as sort of like as a beast for, you know, arena fights, you know. Or like, I mean, I guess yeah, they probably have them as pets. I mean, they might have cats, but they probably have big cats, right? Not the small ones. But I need a comic of Marzipan meeting a cat now and seeing what a great and bloodthirsty warrior it is. Oh, that reminded me of the encounter with what was their name? Steelclaw? In the Moonrise Tower. There was a cat who is very bloodthirsty, and you had an interaction with as a Dark Urge, right? That was a very cute one. Okay, so Terry is alive then. Interesting.
Your ships are destroyed, Kruderak is lost, and so are the Farseers. You have sacrificed everything to attack this world. Why?
The warrior sighs tiredly. We did not attack this world, Monkey. The last of Kruderak's children assembled once more to scour the Master of Flesh, Tervantius, from the memory of the universe. The homunculus who abducted and tortured the Farseers from our craft world. We learned that he is hiding in this world, but something prevents our Farseers from discovering his lair, and so we were forced to act decisively.
Wow, okay, so we will meet Terry here. Interesting. Why in the real space? Why not in the webway? Huh.
The Gamora Master of Flesh is here.
Iliad ignores the veiled confession and inhales hungrily, doing her best to remain calm.
We must destroy him. This is what we are here for, outcast. Stretch out your hand, grasp the spear of vengeance together with us, and plunge it into the dark heart of the architect of torment.
What if I say it is my predecessor who is to blame for Kruderak's demise?
The gaze of assembled Xenos turns to you. Their look stings like the point of a sword. Okay. No! Wait. What the? Huh? Are you serious? Am I going to lose Iliad because of this? Really? Really? Are you? No. Oh my god. If this will trigger combat and Iliad will fight again, I'm going to reload this. Fuck that shit. Okay, I mean, okay, whatever. Okay, that's just. Yeah, okay.
What are you doing, Elantak? My people are not as lenient as I am. They will not understand or forgive.
Iliad backs away from you like a deranged psyker.
You have just drawn the line between us, Tav. Forgive me, but I will stay on the other side.
Are you just...
Your sense of timing, merchant, lacks finesse. You sing midst the lightning flash and thunderous boom. A choice deranged and deadly, I confess. I glimpse myself in your strange dance with doom.
Oh, curious creatures. Oh, I wish to vivisect you.
This was your last line in the play.
This is bullshit. I just... How? How could I expect this line to trigger combat? There were like 4 lines. That was your last line in play? I think it was one of the Eldar warriors. Was Nocturne voiced? Oh, he was... I didn't even notice if he was... Oh, I didn't notice he was, you know, part of the enemies. Okay. Okay, anyway, back to my saltiness. There are 4 lines of dialogue. two of them were literally highlighted as attack, and to the other two were they were like, I mean, they were not super friendly, but they did not imply any hint of like hostility at all. How could you expect? I don't know. I mean, I don't know, maybe you can say that it's like, if you are familiar with
You will perish for this affront.
is with elders, right? If you know elders, you know, sort of quirks, you could probably guess that they will not like this reply. But to think that this will trigger the combat,
Make a flying scar.
this is just
Patience.
too much.
My nerves
Yeah,
are frayed.
I don't like that. I think that was a bit too, I don't know, abrupt. Okay, this time I succeeded the test. Despite the demonstrative ease, most Dinos are pushing themselves to their limit. They're exhausted, nervous, and frightened, even they hide it. This may have eluded your companions, but not you. Okay.
You call purging an entire world a decisive action? Our farseers, those whom we managed to save, could not name the exact location of the flash sculptor. Even after our ships had circled the world for the third time, something prevented them from seeing the truth. Something powerful. We knew your patrols would soon discover our presence, and so we decided to do something else. To exterminate the homunculus alongside the world he had chosen as his refuge.
The Eldari shrugs vaguely.
The Monkey are flooding the galaxy at the speed of the meteor shower, and this world will repopulate. Eventually, it's a single world not worth eliminating a powerful enemy who threatens hundreds of such worlds, both yours and those of my kin. You may hide your anger behind a facade of benevolence all you want, cousin. Except I can see straight through you. A dejected, lost, and frightened soul. Are you not worried about your precious past, Or have you decided to study our arts at last?
The Eldari warrior purses his lips and glares at Marjai furiously, but does not grace him with a reply. Oh god, I love Marjai's interchanges, you know, exchanges with the Eldars. Winterscale meaningfully raises an eyebrow. God. Meaningfully raises an eyebrow. How can you not meaningfully raise an eyebrow? It's funny.
And you still deem him worthy of a conversation?
I like that I can just throw my hands, you know, and be like, whatever, just figure out yourself. I can attack both sides. Wow, wow, that must be really the most deranged option here. Let's address Iliad. Iliad's gaze wanders from Caligus to the Solitaire. From the Solitaire to the Eldari warrior and back, an outcast among her kin and strangers alike, a sorrowful burden that not all can bear.
Do you still think your kin is worth saving? I never doubted Elantak. To you, the deeds of my kin may appear cruel or even criminal, but spending enough time among the Monkey granted me the clarity of vision. Sometimes you treat your own kind even worse in pursuit of baser goals of personal gain. Iliad proudly squares her shoulders. The homunculus is a threat to both our species, Elantak. You know well what his dark heart and perverted mind are capable of. Tervantius must be destroyed, and my kinsmen took on the role of a vengeful blade.
Okay, actually, give me a moment. Yeah, I think it's a bit late for Little Company. It's like 1 AM already. Yeah. Alright. Let's address Eldari. The warrior stands motionless, only occasionally a worried glance at the solitaire.
Tell me about Homunculus. Where is he? I will not say a word until you let my kin depart from this world.
Let's examine the camp. Tense silence pervades the ruins. Only the wind disturbs the stillness, rustling in the centuries-old canopy. Let's address Caligus. The bored Caligus winter scale has gone without praise. The rogue trader is closer studying the potential battle of his enemies and the heads of future trophies.
Caligus, you should not kill the Eldari.
What? Why? Taken aback by your statement, Winterscale lowers his power axe for a moment. Wow, I really shocked him with this statement. $77 minus 60. 80 minus 25 is how much? 55, right? So I think it's better to go with persuasion. Why is this so cute? Oh my god, what is going on with my model? I think I'm okay. It is very cute, right? he's kind of like just the surprise. Okay, so I can lie to him.
Well, I will kill them myself after I have found out what I need to know.
Persuasion test succeeded. Ah, for the Emperor's sake! Interscale booming whisper sounds like the roar of a wild animal. Ah, only if you hand over all the trophies and personally bring me the heads of these two on the plate at the victory feast. Ah, throne take you, and all the misfortunes in the galaxy along with it. Interscale gives you a clap on the shoulder. The expression on his face is mysterious and almost sad. Ah, I must confess that all this dismal talk gave me a migraine and made me my old wounds ache. Ah, so you want to save the Xenos? Do yourself. By my grace, I entrust you with the lives of the enemies of humanity. Have fun. Wait, so... Did he... Does it mean that he actually realized that I'm lying to him? This line. So you want to save Xenos. It kind of feels like he actually like he saw through it, or maybe am I misreading it? Huh. Interesting reply. We'll be heading back now. What kind of hunting is it when the prey does not even struggle in your grasp? I'm disappointed. Caligus flashes a provoking grin. And don't you think I'm going to forget about your words and promises, Tav? We will get back to it later. I think the last thing is a standard peaceful resolution dialogue. And probably not adjusted to the lying option. Yeah, it does not, it kind of clashes with the lying option. That's true. Wow, I prevented, how much? I prevented, oh my god, please tell me. 10 combats through dialogue. Okay, let me check how. In 122 hours, I prevented 10 combats with dialogue. This is funny. This is very funny. And only 7% of players got it. That's funny. I don't know. That's just kind of like the game just telling you that actually, yeah, this game is really about combat, and there are not that many options for you to go around that. You got this in Act 2? What? In Act you can get that in Act 2? Well, I mean, I definitely did fuck up some dialogues, right? Some encounters. Like the Eldar encounter on Janus, right? Yeah, also I guess even the Viad encounter I could avoid if I went full heretical, right? Yeah, okay, I guess there are more encounters now that I think about it. Do people like combat? Honestly, that's a good question. I would assume that the combat is the main appeal of games like this. Of CRPGs, right? It's kind of like the main sort of system that's like the most developed system, right? Yeah, I would assume so, that the core audience, like the target audience of CRPGs, they go and play these games primarily for the combat. Even, yeah, for me it's not really the case. I am kind of I'm fine with not engaging in combat as, you know, as often actually, and not, you know, having a combat as sort of my main way of interaction with the world. I think Baldur's Gate did a better strike a better balance in this regard. I still remember this like one stream that I had. They were like for 5 hours, I think. I've been just like exploring around, talking to people, and like barely had any fights, and it was great. So yeah, I definitely kind of like the Baldur's Gate balance in this regard. I think people play these games primarily for the stories. I mean, I guess, but I think the combat actually is also a primary factor here, because if the narrative part was the main attraction, these games just wouldn't really, it wouldn't really make sense for these games to have such a developed and extensive combat systems, right? Because if you like, I mean, the D&D, using D&D here, I don't know, is that a good? I mean, Baldur's Gate is based on D&D. And so if you say that CRPGs are kind of like originate from tabletop games, they are like, their stories are kind of secondary nature, not nature, importance, right? The tabletop games are more focused on emergent stories, of stories that you create by playing with your friend group, right? And so it's the emergent story that you create with your friends, and the systems that you interact with. It's like the two main pools, right? Honestly, I'm not sure if the story is. I would argue I mean, I don't know. Actually, the stories are important. I would say, yeah, but I feel like the combat is at least equally important here. Yeah, exclusive play it for the story. Petition for the Warhammer visual novel game. Yeah, I would love a Warhammer visual novel game. That would be great. So yeah, it's probably a mix, but you know, I guess the distinction here is that important is there is story as a sort of just like the embedded story, right? That is just written by the people for you to experience, just like, you know, linearly, on like in whatever order is designed. And then there is like non-combat ways of engaging with the game, right? There is exploration, there are dialogues. I guess those are like two primary other modes, right, of interaction. And I would say that the main, I would assume, again, I'm just assuming really, that the target audience of CRPGs, they don't really care as much about the other two, right? That's, I think, actually a good point for this in favor of that statement is that how lacking exploration is in Rogue Trader, right? Exploration is probably the weakest part of this game. Maybe space combat is the weakest part for me. So it's combat and story, but story as this, again, this just embedded kind of narrative to go through, right? And the main mode of experiencing the story is through combat. It's just like you're experiencing the story as you move through one combat encounter to another. Yeah. And I think that's what attracts people, and everything else is kind of like a more secondary nature, I would argue. But yeah, I feel like I might be just wrong here, just plainly wrong here. But that's sort of at least the way I am right now. If it's like asking if you watch the Lord of the Rings films for action sequences. No, I don't agree with that. Also, I would watch the Lord of the Rings films for action sequences. But anyway, no, the combat is just such a fundamental part of these games that if you remove it, there is no CRPG anymore. Sounds primarily looking for the games with combat. There are things like Diablo. But Diablo is not turn-based game, right? It's if we're talking about turn-based combat, those things are a little bit different. Diablo is not turn-based. Am I just completely going insane? I don't think it's turn-based, right? It's just, the thing is, again, I think the Rogue Trader is a good example of it, that the exploration, I would argue, I guess I will make even stronger statement that it's not only weak, it's almost non-existent. And people are okay with this, you know, it seems, at least judging by the ratings, right? And so it's clear that people care about the core system of combat really just a lot, basically. I was wondering if people purposely avoided peaceful resolution because they enjoy combat. I mean, that's probably true for some people, for sure. Not, I don't know how big percentage of these people is, you know. Anyway, Iliad brushes a strand of fury hair from her forehead and nods appreciatively.
I know how difficult it is to go against the will of your kin, and yet I cannot hide my joy that we both lived through this moment and came up with a tale to tell. After all the suffering that the Monkey have inflicted upon the children of Kruderak, after all the punishment we have inflicted upon this world, my heart remains troubled, knowing that I have tempered our grudges for a while, and have parted without a fight today. However, I dare not complain. For my kin, the hour of triumph has arrived at last. Once the master of the flesh is no more, we can go to the edge of the stellar expanse, away from the gaze of Monkey, and peacefully wait for the arrival of our allies from distant stars. What are you talking about, Shayren K?
Iliad stares intensely into the eyes of the Eldari warrior, but his gaze remains steady and calm. Let's not interrupt this conversation.
Outcast Iliad, I have some good news for you. Our Farseers managed to contact the children of the craft world Ally Talk, and soon your fellow outcasts will visit the part of the galaxy called the Expanse by the Monkey. They will take us away, give us a new home, and
Farron K keeps his gaze on you, wondering if he should continue.
Is that what an adherent of the Path of the Warrior wishes to tell me? Were these words meant to comfort my heart?
Iliad's words ring with contempt and desperation.
Oh, Asuryan, your children once again seek to appease their pride by sending their kin to the monkey worlds for slaughter. The Farseers' mistakes doomed Kruderak, Sharaki, and their excessive cruelty and thirst for vengeance almost ruined those of us who managed to survive against all odds inside the void between the alien stars. You know it just as well as I do, but you keep doing their bidding. Shayren, you could take the Webway Gate and go away from the dangers and tribulations of the Expanse, but you have chosen to stay here instead. You are dying, you are feuding with a monkey. Have the children of Asuryan spilled not enough blood? We've been losing our not enough. Why do you wish to expose even more of your kin to mortal peril?
Shariki Iron will falter under Iliad's relentless pressure.
It is too late to change anything. The deed is done, the will is honored. The outcasts from Alaitok will come to the local stars, and we will live alongside them, sister.
I like the film's option. The more Xenos arrive, the expanse, the merrier. I mean, that's kind of my reaction to it. More cats. Actually, let's go for it.
Very well. The more Xenos arrive in the Expanse, the merrier.
How can you describe the inevitable demise of Yord? and you my own kind with the very word marry. If you let this happen and leave these things as they stand, rivers of blood will flood your demise. Demoscene. Not only will the children of Asuryan die, your subjects will also meet a terrible end. So will your world and your entire protectorate. And I can allow this. It is my turn to rescue and your people.
Hendrix having an aneurysm in distance.
Rescue me? How?
Like a forgotten shadow, that solitaire steps into the light and leans forward with interest, a spectator watching the culmination of an exciting performance.
During the exile, I met many companions who temporarily joined me in my endless travels.
Iliad closes her eyes.
One such companion was fellow outcast who had already completed many paths. It was he who told me about the Ritual of Unity, an exciting opportunity for one spirit to reach out and touch the Infinity Circuit of the craft world familiar to the Farseer who perform it. Kyren K said that the Krudarak Farseers have already contacted Alatok. This means I can too. Has the darkness of space driven you all mad during the exile, sister?
Shiren K recoils from Iliad as if from the scorching flame.
Not even the ones walking the path of the seer, with all their power risk joining the souls of the ancestors inside the circuit. They are wise and know that the ritual is perilous for the soul. Your chance of success are simply negligible. You would die before you would achieve anything. And even if you would not, ask yourself fairly, why should the ancestor listen to a simple outcast? Like you said, Alatok is a world of my fellow outcasts. They are not going to hurt me on purpose, and this is giving wings to my hope. Look me in the eye, Sharon K. Do you wish to end the suffering of our kinsmen? I can see the reply in your heart. You must accept it and help me.
So Iliad's words are addressed to her kin. She's watching your reaction closely. Let's just let Iliad handle it on her own.
Unless the warriors of Alatok arrive in this part of the galaxy, the sons and daughters of Krudarak are going to perish among the worlds of the Monkey. This is a fate you wish for us.
We will have to find another way. I understand that it is not easy for those who have lived all their lives sheltered within a craft world to accept that sometimes life leads us down different paths. But the path that you and the Farseers have chosen only leads to more pain.
More pain? Perhaps you managed to prevent the death of our kinsman and Moran on Lilasan. Arabinian told me everything that happened.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you don't need to highlight this with blue. I remember very well that I am the one who killed Moran. Yeah. Okay, let's not interrupt them.
With words alone, fate cannot be constrained. But deeds that wait behind words' cutting edge. Behold the cup of strife and vengeance drained. Its better wine of grief drunk to the dregs. The outcast's cry is set to fly beyond the frozen light of clusters long forgot. and to her will in tribute might respond the seers of the past with breach outwrought. Not you too, Arabenian. Ferenki frowns and sighs loudly. So be it. We will give the outcast a chance, but I doubt she survives even the beginning of the ritual. You have established a unique relationship with the Zunes known as the Eldari. Okay, so I fucked up on Janus, but I got on good terms with Harlequin. So I guess the Harlequin outweighed the Janus. May Asuryan forgive his children. Cherenke sighs and gestures to a few of his warriors. Fetch the Farseers. Tell them the outcast wishes to perform the ritual. We will wait for them here. Strange energies that permeated the clearing where the paths of humans and Eldari happened to cross is gradually dissipating. All eyes turn to Iliad, the Eldari who managed to survive the deadly ritual but woke up looking angry and dejected. Oh, that was the ritual. The ritual already happened. Oh, okay, that was fast. Have you survived? Asuryan showed you mercy, outcast, and so did our ancestors from Infinity Circuit. Tell me, sister, what was the answer? I have been hoping to find understanding among the ones who are sharing my past. Iliad's voice trembles with weariness and anger. But even the ancestors from Ally Talk, despite all their wisdom and flexible thinking, could not reject their hatred of Monkey, who doomed thousands of innocent souls of the children of Asuryan. I tried to appeal to the light in their souls, but all of my arguments broke on the rocks of their intransigence like waves of sea foam. Iliad glares accusingly at Cherenke and the Farseers. You have chosen this way. Not only have you invited trouble to Krudarak, you have also condemned our kinsmen at Ally Talk. You have repeated mistakes over and over again, guided by fear, stupidity, or pride. And even after you have lost everything, after you have lost home, you keep following the same thorny path, unwilling to change. No, I have had enough. My duty as an outcast is fulfilled. From now on, your fate lies in your hand. Damn. Iliad had enough. The angry Farseers try to object, but Cherenke gently interrupts them. Brothers and sisters would not dare ask you for more, Iliad. I understand your choice. Even so, my spirit cannot fully accept it. So what's happening now? After the Master of Flesh has been dealt with, Cherenke sighs tiredly, a faint shadow of smile gracing his face. We will go home as soon as possible. Do you still hope to find Humunculus? The Eldari produces an unknown xenodevice. The Farseer could not divine where the Master of Flesh makes his lair, but an unknown force is hiding him from the penetrating gaze of the Wise Ones. The children of Asuryan have never encountered anything like this before. Having circled the world several times and having failed in our search, We ventured to unleash the pent-up fury on the planet, in hopes we would be graced with a fortunate accident. Alas, the fate of the Master of the Flesh remained unchanged. The Farseer could feel the beating of his black heart, but were powerless to do anything. This is when our rangers began to deduce the coordinates of his lair based on the readings of the Wise Ones, and the lands untouched by the fight weapons, and they would have succeeded if the monkey had not attacked our fleet. Eldari device strums and the holographic projection of the world with several marked coordinates appears in his palm. I will share the information I have gathered, for I hope that even a Master of Flesh will not be able to elude who pursues at once.
Well, it is time to track down the homunculus. Actually, you know what? Let's do some negotiation.
Well, I rid you of Caligus and brought back Iliad. Do such acts and merit the reward.
Commerce test failed.
The gratitude of the children of the Asurian to kind is already a precious reward, Ilintak. Accept it as a rare gift.
Okay, whatever. We cannot talk to the Nocturne of Oblivion, unfortunately. Eldari Farseer Mesh Armor. Stan Kalian. Whoa. That must be good for Iliad, right? Wait. She had no armor equipped. All this time, in that encounter, she had no armor. Yeah. Now I think I understand why she was dying so easily. Yeah, that's not better than my weapon, right? Well, unfortunate. Unfortunate. It's kind of weird, right? How not Hendrix. How Caligus gave me such a good weapon for Iliad.
Oh yes.
So early, right? Like, I mean, not very early, I guess. It was at the end of Act 2, but like every weapon I'm meeting so far, it's kind of just not as good. Dirt-covered walks. You know, stanza, I miss the times when the fire cultivators were only used for walking in the fields. Back then I thought, by the throne, damn the forest. Can't take your eyes off it for a tick. Also mess with production. But nowadays, the damned forest is the only thing that can defend people. Who would have guessed? And we, said Varius, are the only ones who can pass through it if we have our fire cultivator intact. That is, I did hear, so that one of the Astropas managed to lead a group of 50 people through the brush, but nobody has heard from them since. The enemies of humanity got them, didn't they? Come meet us halfway. I'm leading a new group, and the Prometheum and my cultivator are running out. So the group that was led by the Astropas, I think the people that we found, right? The village, and the Astropas is probably the Psyker, right? I already forgot his name.
What lies beyond?
Is there anything? Yeah, there are some goods. Oh, another one. Another one. Is it better? Dodge penalties, it's 60 versus 65. The characters. Reduced by 20. Base armor property plus 50 armor of the wielder is more than 70. What is her willpower? Wow, her willpower kind of lacking. Base armor property plus 50 armor if they, whereas agility is more than 80. Wow, yeah, that's also not true. Ward property plus 15. Well, it will be 60, which is kind of close. I guess I'll take the lesser chance for critical hits. So I think now I'm just supposed to go back to my ship, probably. The Valancius battle. Yes, thank you. Thank you for the shortcut.
There will be no peace in my wake. Okay, so I think now I'm just supposed to go back to the planet, and it will probably reveal me the location. I think. Yes. Do I keep the same party? Yeah, sure. Idira? Wait, what? Did I have to bring Idira? Has a quest there, I think. In Homunculus laboratory? I mean, okay, I'll take her then, sure. Now the important question is, I take her instead of who? Oh, that's a tough one. It's a tough one. Cassia is an officer. She's kind of important. Alright. Hopefully I will not regret that. Yeah, I forgot the word. Okay, let's level up Cassia first. Lord Warp, I guess. Killing spree, agility, willpower. Sure. Tension. Or I'll take that, I guess. Because they're gonna put their second to this first time. This suffers a 5 penalty. Sure. Mm-hmm. Agility. Maybe weapon skill. Okay, for bleeding more against additional armor, sure. Let's take it. Ballistic skill, strength, yeah. Sure. Ballistic skill. Your car equipment. Hmm. I guess I'll make her a little bit tougher. Toughness, yeah. Hmm. Okay, I'll take that. Hmm.
Curiosity sings in my veins. Ooh, another notch.
So it seems Cervantes is hiding in some kind of bunker? Huh. Hiding in the lowly Monkey, you know.
You exude the corruption of she who thirsts. Whenever you're near, my whole being clamors for new sacrifices to drown out her call.
That's just fantastic. Before they accused me of sorcery, and now I'm being accused of making Xenos go berserk. Just stay away from me, stick insect, alright?
Stick insect. Oh, wow, Dira, you... Damn. Damn.
Step
Stick
at a
insect.
time amidst the madness.
That's wow. That's quite a way to call Typical Marja. Access received.
Keep a sharp eye.
Okay, that's foul. Oh, are these mandrakes? No, these are not mandrakes, right? But I like them. I like them. They're cool. Look at this. Look at this chest. Damn. Okay, so I'm curious if where is Cervantes? Foul aberration, Alpha Grotesque, 1,300 health, and Beta has less. Really? Interesting that the foul aberrations are pretty weak, it seems. Okay. Alright, Hendrix and Abelard together will march. Yeah, there is only one way to get to them, is to the left. Velocity. With some buffs.
A wicked thought. Let's see.
Alright, let me mark
if I must.
The grotesque. Okay, that's already affected, sure.
What if...
Your suffering will sustain.
A perfect killing strike.
Wait, what? Am I playing on... No, I'm playing on Daring. I wonder if there's some kind of catch to the fact that they are so weak.
With grace and malice. Behold.
Strike me again! See what happens.
I mean, they do hurt. Oh, there's a ladder. There's a ladder, I see. No! No!
Deal death with my hands.
I think Tava's going to die because he's in the green acid or whatever that is. Fuck, I did not.
High momentum.
Okay.
Fall, creatures!
Alright, let's...
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause.
Yes, this guy is dead.
Everyone, step aside.
Oh.
Not enough.
Oh, the healing actually. The healing kind of sucks on this. On this stuff. Hmm. Alright, Abelard, please aggro the grotesque. It's annoying that the grotesque attacks are like AoE. Alright, Adira.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. But of course, was that you? Or anything else?
The unexpected outcome.
Yeah, that was that. That's a lot of attacks.
It is handled. Behold! Watch.
It is kind of awkward. Like, wait, am I in the loop? He will keep attacking, and Abelard will keep attacking him. Okay, no, we got. For a second, I thought we were in the loop. That this will continue until one of them dies. That would be very funny, actually. Yeah.
Not my worst day.
Oh god, my guy.
I'll be back.
You were blinded by your own misery.
Wow. That's the first time Abelard died like in... Wait, did he die in the previous encounter? I don't think so, right?
I understand your intent.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
Oh, that's kind of scary. Oh boy. Yeah, I think retreating will provoke opportunity attacks, so I'll just stay.
Will do. Anything else? But of course.
I can make it.
Ooh, God. Oof, they're so... Okay, okay, this is very good.
With grace and manners.
Oh my God. Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you... Oh... Yeah...
Was that you? Or... We'll do it. If only you knew what I
Okay, that was not great, dear.
This tedium is beneath me.
Yeah, my damage is just not high enough. 10. Oh, fuck.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Yeah. I don't know if she can solo this. That's... Ah. What is this damage? And how did she not take any damage at all? That's actually kind of... How did she... Okay.
If it serves your cause. Do not get into emotions.
Yeah, that's... These guys are actually kind of scary. Damn. Like, the amount of tax they have is... It's like the main problem.
None are better at
Let's see how to dismember you properly.
Are you challenging me, filth?
Maybe I should focus the battle grotesque first, actually.
A wicked thought.
Yeah, let's do that. 60. Should we
I
mark
am
them?
not your Xenos pet monkey. This tedium is beneath me.
No!
I will drag you into oblivion.
Oh, okay, that is like the mistake.
My dark cousin has fallen.
Okay. So I cannot group my party, basically. Yeah. I didn't. Damn it.
In this
Both
tapestry of a world,
grotesques, I seem to be like
am the rogue.
counter you
Curious
really
creatures.
hard.
Oh, I wish to vivisect you.
You'll suffer exquisitely.
Okay, so again, I think I actually still have to focus these guys, the aberrations.
Let's see.
I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If I must.
High momentum.
It's just kind of funny how I can basically just with Iliad I can kill almost every foul aberration.
That is beneath me.
My heart sings with the thrill of battle.
This tedium is beneath me, if it serves your cause.
Okay, this one goes there. Ah!
Fortune has found me.
God damn it.
How much it hurt. 3.
So okay, so what I think I will do, I will send Abelard to focus on this guy. So he will like hold him, hopefully. And the rest should focus on this piece of shit.
Don't distract me. Oh, I don't think so.
Ah. God. Oh.
It is handled.
Yeah, like their counterattacks are just.
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't do that. Let's see to it.
Okay, somehow Adir is back. Amazing. Thank you, Dira. Fucking fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted from you.
On it.
God damn it, she almost killed Maharaja. I forgot about this. Oh, Maharaja is dead. He's just dead. Oh, fuck. It is going well, yes.
At your beck and call.
Very, very well.
Is that a whisper?
My dark cousin has fallen.
Oh, fuck me. I need to kill this
understand your
guy.
intent. If I must. This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause.
Okay, he's attacking Abelard. No, that's... Wait, that's not great actually. Fuck. Ah.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Indeed. Victory is imminent.
Okay.
But of course. Anything else?
A genius.
Yeah, I guess I am. But it's so annoying how, because of these different environmental hazards, I cannot approach the edge. And I'm actually not even sure, like, this spot, for example, is it affected by the fire? Or is it not affected by the fire? I don't know. I have no idea. The game gives me no hint whatsoever. Only one way for there.
A wicked thought. Schemes within schemes. You're old.
Not this Grayers, Joe.
This will also hurt Iliad? He did not. Okay. Good.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
this damage is just... Okay.
Farewell.
Oh, he died. I didn't even notice how he died. Okay. Alright, now we should be right. We should be... much better. You can actually join the fight. I think. I'm not sure. Probably.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Oh, Marja is alive. Still have no idea how my characters are rising up.
It would be beneath me to even attempt it.
That didn't do anything.
High momentum.
I'm not interested.
I think I'll give Hendrix. No, maybe Hidira.
Was it you? Or... Will do.
Why did I bring her? Why did I bring her to this place? I don't understand. What was the point of that? God damn it.
I won't object to it.
Scorn the pain.
Zero damage. Please finish him.
My dark cousin has fallen.
Amazing. Amazing.
For the throne's glory.
The road take you.
What if...
Still alive. God damn it.
Oh.
Let's see.
Oof. Okay. Idira did not ask to come with you, right? Then I have led you astray. I think you rejected her request while you were hungry at the end of the last. No. 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 Did I? Did I actually reach? I don't remember. I really don't remember what I did back then. It was. God damn. Oh. Yes, yes, you're right. Yeah. She was talking about like door or something. She asked me to find a door or something, and I said like, no. I'm sorry, I don't care. Because otherwise she would have talked to you upon entering. Oh, no. The door would have been here. God. Yeah. Well. I've done misleading, backseating, and apology. It's okay. That's okay. That was my fault in the end. Guilty of being angry. Hungry. I won. Yes, I did won. Yeah, it was an interesting fight. Those guys were. I kind of underestimated them at first, but they were a real menace. Especially the beta. The beta was actually more dangerous than the alpha. The more you know. Access denied. But the question is, where is the Terry? Access denied. Okay, whatever.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Okay, wait. Are you telling me it's not the first encounter here? Pieces of flesh, skin and bone are stuck in the dark, sticky sludge that covers the tables. The pitiful, deformed creature looks like a cruel parody of a living being. Yeah, all these assets we saw in the Gamora, right? I recognize this. This is this one especially. Okay, Marja needs some healing. It's such a power move, though, telling your companion to fuck off with their quest, and then take you into that location. Yes, let's say that's exactly what was my plan about.
Let me help.
Okay, and heal.
Thank you.
Wow, if it's only the first encounter, damn.
Whatever you wish. Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Are you serious? My characters had to make a jump over this. Why would you? Oh, I guess it's like a gate. Okay, that's kind of funny actually. So, I guess this is a gate. So you wouldn't be able to run out of the arena. Because I imagine when the combat is active, this icon is not active basically. So this is how they prevent you from escaping the arena and moving forward. By tripping a shelf, an empty shelf. Fantastic. Beautiful gating set dressing.
There will be no peace in my wake.
I can respect that.
I sense something nearby. I have learned much in my exile.
The lift call panel is unresponsive.
I caught sight of something.
Oh, there are banners here.
I have failed my king.
You did, Iliad. You did.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Hello, Tervantius. You know what who Tervantius reminds me of? Heck, from Baldur's Gate. They actually they're kind of similar, you know, in the way how we fight them multiple times, and as the characters in general. Tervantius has a strong hag energy, I think. I still have not heard the line with Marzi failing a check. One day, actually, yeah, I think I did not hear that too. I got a camera doing something. All of them, all of these aberrations are clones of Tervantius? You're looking at several completely identical homunculi at work. A disturbing sight, they're indistinguishable and familiar. Faces turn their attention toward you morosely and almost indifferently. The homunculi start talking over one another. Ew! One of them hisses through his teeth. It's kind of hot. It kind of is, yeah. I mean, I in general like his design a lot. So the more the better, I guess. How dare you! Echoes another. Show up here alive! The third one finishes. This is even better, so now I will cleanse the shame of my death with more blood, and then transform you in the scum you've brought along in something useful. Yeah. I'm sorry. Monk S, what? Was it too loud or something? Is this a competitive world classism? Okay, again, they're highlighting the sentence with blue that I don't really need the highlight with, right? I know, I killed Tervantius. Okay, let's examine the homunculi. Lower Xenos test succeeded. The homunculi are twitching slightly, as though from invisible electric impulses. They look virtually identical, yet each seem to be missing something, a limb, an implant, even a facial feature or two. The single gaze of the many faces no longer seem full of haughty superiority only. Some kind of shared defect also shows it. Interesting. That hole in the ceiling is a peculiar design choice. What happened here? Oh my god, there's these guys too. The identical faces look annoyed and spiteful. For a moment it seems the homunculi are about to reply in unison, but a barely perceptible electrical impulse stops them. One of them scoffs and mutters through his teeth. Just more proof of how unreliable a partnership with lower life forms are. A Varnes test succeeded. You notice one of the homunculi glance at the hole in the ceiling. Fury contours the Xeno's face. Tervantius is unable to hide his anger at what happened. Whoever did that, and whatever it was what they did, it infuriated him a lot. What is this place? It does not exactly look like a Drukhari laboratory.
stupid question, the answer to which is of no importance to one who is about to be taken apart. Wait, why are you here, not in Komora? Because of you, specimen. Because of your feeble wits and your deplorable, stubborn reluctance to die. In the sick silence, several clicks are heard as the copies move their limbs in the insect-like fashion. But I had to finish what I had started. Finish the masterpiece that had been taken away from me because of you. All because of you! Ah, I see you have found new company, Tervantius. Ha 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 ha! I haven't finished yet. The homunculi break into psychotic laughter. One corporeal shell is too few. Deplorably, unacceptably few. Once my work is complete, not one monkey in the world will be able to destroy me completely.
I'm running out of water. Actually, I ran out of all water. God damn it. Mardai clicks his tongue. Is it what's it? Okay. I think I found my next weakness. Can you even hear that? God damn it, I can't do it. Whatever, okay, whatever. All homunculi are endowed with an intellect that has a skin as a deranged. But this is probably the first common member I've seen who is well and truly lost their marbles. Dying didn't do him well. This is like a baby deer trying to take its first step. You are just a coward hiding behind a panoply of masks. I will pluck every last one. Am I talking to one Tervantius of several ones? Is each of you a separate individual? One, many, what difference does it make? I am on my way toward infinity, specimen. Toward genuine, limitless immortality. Wait, I killed you with my own hands, what the fuck? A meek giggle rolls like a wave between the homunculi. The ants said all at once, an ominous choir filling up the room. Have you forgotten that I'm a great master of the flesh, who has transcended the death itself? Do you think it would befit me to let a monkey cut my path short? Homunculi can create copies of themselves by leaving samples of their body tissues in secret labs. As soon as homunculus breathe their last... Marjai clicks his fingers. I don't suppose Tervantius shared his secret with Remeris. But you are not immortal, and we both know it. Iliad clenches her fist and gives the homunculus a look that could incinerate him. I am going to kill you as many times as it takes, in the name of my fallen kinspeople, and in Kudarek's name. Well, trust me, this time I will fail you to much quicker than the last. You are different from other of your species, specimen. This time around, I want to study you much, and I mean much more thoroughly, which necessitates your death, and I hope dying once does not suffice for you.
I strike without fear or hesitation.
I will bathe in your screams.
Oh no. Oh no! It's so silly how there's spawning out of thin air. We are not like other monkey. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so it seems... Alright. It seems we need to destroy these capsules, right? How many actual strats we have? The aberrations are pretty weak. But there are twisted creatures. And there is a Chronos Matriar engine. So Iliad will hide here. Abelard will, yeah, Abelard will probably go further and like take aggro attention of Cervantes and the rest. Okay, as usual.
At work. Let's see.
Let's do all the buffs.
What
markings. That's kind of a satisfying sound, you know. Okay, but let me mark.
I am not your Zeus pet monkey.
Then not there. She's too far. She's far away, I guess.
I move swiftly to strike.
Still cannot mark them. That's kind of annoying.
You cannot force me.
No, that's annoying. Okay. Sure. That's kind of what I don't like about this is I don't see the amount of health that the tank has.
I've suffered worse.
Yes, follow on Abelard. Follow on Abelard. Focus on Abelard. Wait, not like this. Not like this. Stop it. Stop it. What was that? Ow!
Don't distract me.
Okay, that was kind of scary.
Broken already. With grace and malice.
Yeah, this is annoying that I don't see the amount of health.
Watch. With army prating.
My reckoning will be swift.
No, don't kill Abelard. God, if Abelard died there, that would be kind of awkward.
Our existence is so fragile.
Oh, he exploded the thing. Okay, that's funny.
Stop trying, monkey.
So let me see how many I can target. This one. This one. And so what I can do is I can make an attack.
Right.
Pay with your blood in the name of Kala Mensha Kane! No weakness is hidden from my sight. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Okay.
If it serves your cause.
So few more left. Few more left to destroy, right? Actually, no. There's quite a lot.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Wow, Iliad has 206
If
health.
I must.
Amazing, amazing. Yeah, this engine seems to be like a real trouble.
There is movement in the Empyrean. Anything else? That is not my destiny. Will do.
Yeah, Deer is kind of
But of
awkward
course.
here.
On it.
Since it seems that she's kind of prone to...
I won't go down easy.
Let's go. Imagine if I had Kase here. If I could just like lower the health.
Lord Captain.
Well, I wish. Yeah, each round they spawn a new one.
A wicked thought. A genius at work.
Can
Let's
give
see.
extra action to Elite.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. Don't kill him. Don't kill him, Hendrix. Survive. 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 Survive.
Behold! Don't distract me.
That's a good damage. It's a very good damage. That's not a good damage.
vengeance will be swift.
Yes, focus on Iliad. She's like the chunkiest.
Is but an illusion.
I understand your intent,
Okay.
if it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
Yeah. Took good damage.
I move as if unseen.
Also, again, I did not want to move her.
If I must.
Okay, let's see.
Will do.
What? Was that you? Or... What of course?
Okay, good enough. Good enough.
Naturally.
So I need to switch to the... Fuck, I cannot use a... I think I messed up.
Let's see to it. For the throne's glory.
I should have used the staff to heal. Ah.
A wicked thought.
So I think Maharaja should be able to finish
Watch.
pretty soon. With an extra turn? Actually, maybe not. Maybe not.
With grace and malice.
Tarantius might kill Hendrix here. He missed. Thank God.
I won't die here.
Oh God, how he... Oh, how... Wow, Hendrix is just fighting for his life with these parries.
With grace and malice.
Nice. Nice.
A perfect killing strike. Is handled.
The fact that Marajai is saving Hendrix. It's so cute. I love it. Well, I guess he's no longer doing that. So I think now I can actually just...
Swift and silent.
Are you...
I will not. You cannot force me.
Are you
along
serious?
Tuck.
You can... Okay. Is there a way to kill several of them? Guess not really. What? Do you see what's going on with Iliad? She has 294 health. Is it because of the kills? God. She's actually... Her hatred toward Cervantes fueling her or something, I don't know. It is beautiful, huh? I think I'm also losing, actually.
Don't distract me.
Okay, Marajai, time to punish this fool. Oh, maybe not.
I will be your undoing. And why would I do that?
Fuck. Okay, Marajai, maybe he's too strong for you. Not now, okay?
With grace and manners.
Yeah, that was kind of pathetic. Why it's not... I cannot destroy it? What? How?
No.
Are you for real now? No. Okay. Are we?
Stop trying, monkey.
Iliad cannot move. Are you real? Yeah, I am. I think I had a similar bug some time ago. I don't know, like I guess I can end my turn. Even so it's just guess I'll die, yeah, pretty much. I don't understand why I cannot explode this. Like, what? Wow.
And why would I do that?
Wow.
Let me educate you on the art of pain. You've unleashed my fury.
Iliad still cannot do anything. Okay, she can shoot. But I wow. Yeah, that's an amazing bug. Fantastic bug.
I am not a victim of pain. I am its master.
Not sure about that, Marjorie. Well, okay, so I think first problem is that I need to kill the capsules, the tanks like who are near me, basically. So like Abelard will go there. Magi, sure, there. Okay. And Hendrix here, I guess. Okay, so I mean, I think I need to buff up a lot actually. He needs to not die so quickly. I'm curious, how did Iliad become so strong?
A genius at work.
Toward the end of the fight.
Schemes within schemes.
If it serves your cause.
I'll tear your heart out for this.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
I'll make you. Pain is all.
This can't be over.
I will take that. Oh, they keep destroying their own tanks. That's, I mean, yeah, sure.
I'm done playing with you.
It would be beneath me to even attempt it.
Don't distract me.
It is handled with grace and malice.
I am a prey taker.
An unworthy soul.
Okay, I destroyed this one. And again, I need to get rid of these guys.
I understand your intent. If I must. If it serves your cause.
Okay. Good. Idira.
Will do.
Yeah, I thought so. I saw that you actually cannot hurt these things with... Oh! What? How? How can you... This is just... I think that's a bit too much. I think the fact that your Psyker can just explode, and he can explode at like literally in the beginning of the fight, that's just... She exploded! I tried to buff Hendrix, and she exploded. And she's dead now. Fantastic. Just fantastic. I have no words. It's simply fantastic. It's I don't know what to say. It's... yeah.
I need a foothold.
Yeah. Remember times when my biggest fear in regard to Psykers would be them summoning Chaos Pawns. Remember those times?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Yeah, it's been quite a while.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
Your suffering will sustain me. Awaits.
Momentum.
In my way.
Wow, I almost died from this. Fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic. So I need to somehow, again, I'm not sure how I did this. But I need to make Iliad into a killing machine.
A wicked thought.
Ancestors guide me. Fortune favors the swift.
Okay, I can mark more of these. I think it's somehow connected to hunt down the prey ability. I feel like the more I can mark enemies, just the stronger she becomes somehow. I'm not sure exactly how. Don't forget to mark the territory.
take you.
I think actually I want to send Marajai into toward these.
Watch. Let me educate you on the art of pain. You've unleashed my fury.
It is handled.
I am a prey taker.
This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Okay, that's good. This guy.
I deal death with my hands.
More enemies to mark. This
I
one,
understand
sure.
your intent.
I won't object to it.
Wait, are you serious?
Alas.
Are you?
No.
What is wrong with you, Hendrix?
Naturally. I guess let's go for the ultimate, sure. So let me kill this guy. Yep. Give extra action. Idiots. Alright, she can actually hit those things.
If I must. Guide me.
Okay, that was pretty good. Pretty good.
Ah, that hurts.
I've suffered worse.
God damn it, Abelard, aren't you supposed to be...
What a useless plaything! Broken already? Build.
Okay.
If
Yeah,
it
look at
serves your
Iliad.
cause.
She again has so much.
This tedium is beneath me. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Scorn the pain.
I don't get why he's...
I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
His charge ability doesn't work for some reason.
It will be done.
Hey, yeah, I guess I'll just give Iliad more extra turns at this point.
Ancestors, guide me!
Oh, blood is almost dead. Okay, yeah. Alright.
Change this path. Kemorak!
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Abelard, you should... Oh my fucking god. Are you going to kill her?
With grace and manner.
Yeah, I think Marja needs to save his cousin.
I am the reaming tempest incarnate! What a useless plaything!
Good job, good job. I'm not sure he will be able to take on... on Cervantes. Oh, maybe he will be
You
able.
will pay an even greater price! I understand your intent.
Are you? Really? No line of sight.
I will not.
No line of sight. Are you?
Everyone, step aside.
Fantastic. All right.
What if?
I'm very lucky that Cervantes is just for some reason terrible at hitting.
I'll channel my pain into anger.
You call this a strike? I revel in your terror! Last stroke of luck. Bring it on!
Just designate a target.
Iliad, are you? Okay, now.
If it serves your cause.
I think she's bugging out again somehow.
If I must.
You call this a strike?
For the throne's glory.
More trouble than it's worth. I won't do that. Alas, no.
Okay. Whew. Okay. All right. Yeah, that was definitely the fight. Reinforced Cavalite armor. Yeah, the fight is definitely tricky kind of in the beginning, but once you're able to get control of the tanks, and with Pain Engine, yeah, that Pain Engine was really scary. Oh. Arc Machinator's Deceit. Whenever the wearer uses an attack that is of a different type than previous attack, they get momentum equal to their resolve. Interesting, interesting. Damaged data slate. There's a dent on the data slate screen covered in flickering colored stripes. The readable parts are twitchy and contain repetitions. Mera's prior studies pursued the goal of breaking new ground and recreating and reviving the specimen in the event of its death. The above-mentioned experiment laid the groundwork for modernizing and accelerating the recreation of a living organism from a minuscule sample of a bone or muscle tissue. Every variety of living organism has been observed to release a number of chemicals at the moment of death that enable the creation of an entirely identical clone with intact memories of its prior life up to and including the moment of death. The most vividly detailed as to both physical sensations and emotional distress. As mentioned before, even a tiny modicum of bone or muscle tissue is sufficient for reviving or creating an organism in an adequate lab setup. Bear in mind that work on creating new body must begin before the third stage of decomposition has set in. That was an Imperial data slate. Did Cervantes used a human technology to record his studies? That was kind of interesting. I wonder if he's actually dead now. I assume that he is, right? Probably, hopefully. The cat was desperate. Yeah. I mean, yeah, using this place as a this Monkey architecture as a base of operations must have been definitely very unpleasant. The space around the hollow is littered with lumps of broken concrete.
A small wind gets into the room through the ugly hole in the ceiling, stirring up whirlwinds of stone and dust in your feet. The hole in the lab's vaulted ceiling and the hollow underneath it point you to the obvious. Someone broke into this room, ripped out a piece of the lab and dragged it outside. You are, for now, mystified as to what that something was. Huh? Ripped out a piece of the lab. Let's take a closer look around. Through the piled up rocks, dirt and thick dust, you're able to make out parts of fixture that were ripped out of the sockets and thrown to the floor. Parts like these are used for fastening industrial girders in place of at large manufactorums around the Imperium. Let's try to surmise what destroyed the lab's ceiling. Long stream is long. Well, we are not. We haven't reached the 8-hour mark, you know, so it's okay. Honestly, I kind of expected to finish Caligus quest a little bit faster, but yeah. You study the edges of the breach carefully, reflect for a few minutes, and conclude that the hole in the lab ceiling was blown by several powerful direct explosions. After some more time, you know the characteristic marks on the debris in the walls. The ceiling was breached using melter charges? Did you know that you could recruit him if you were radical enough? Like, you mean like a companion, or as a just like a on the ship basically? I guess like on the ship, right? So that would be, as a companion, it would be too interesting. Huh? What? Ooh. Wow. Is he voiced? Would you able to hear his voice? So, oh my God, you would have him on your ship. Oh, is it like the trade-off? Like if you are going full heretic, you are going to lose some companions, but you might be able to recruit these other characters. That's actually kind of gets more interesting than I thought. Yes and no. So because it was melter charge, it means it was either Imperium or Chaos, right? Would it be Chaos? Address your companions.
What do you think about all this?
The Sinestro looks around frowning.
I don't understand. The Drukhari machinery and their toys seem out of place within these walls. They seem positively alien. These walls, why? This is a standard architecture of an Imperium bunker. Why would the Xenos conduct their business in a place like this? They would if they were going to do business with the members of humanity.
The Nick's voice is dull and quiet, as if the interrogator had suddenly been drained of all his strengths.
But interrogator, who? Coal traders, privateers, rogue traders.
Hendrix breaks off, as if stalling at the last moment.
Mutually profitable commerce with Xenos is not uncommon, Abelard. And that was what went on in this place. A place built by humans and furnished by the Drukhari.
There are companions for certain convictions, but Heretical gets 2, Dogmatic gets 1, Iconoclast gets 1-ish, but not dedicated one. Dogmatic gets 1, Iconoclast gets 1-ish.
Everyone here was, robbed? I really wish I could see his face the moment he looked up upon his lair.
Marajai laughs mockingly, then looks around the room.
Also this place is not a homunculus lair. To say if too shabby, more of a lost refugee. My kinspeople were unable to find this place. The Dark Ones would hardly have been content with a single trophy, even one as great as this. No, this was done crudely and quickly, and that behavior is more typical of the Monkey.
Huh. So Tervantius got robbed.
Oh, one step at a time, amidst the madness.
It does look kind of jarring, right? Kind of silly when the Drukhari assets are like
Patience.
placed in an
My
Imperium
nerves are
setting.
frayed.
Still unresponsive.
Ah, a mere setback.
Cage bars and floor are covered and caked in blood. Xeno storage device has been placed out in the open, clear to see regular use. Wait, so this is the one where Hendrix was standing in, right? Huh.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
There will
The remains of the Asuryani are still scattered across the expanse, Iliad. I doubt they will survive the coming months.
Trying to poison my spirit again, Dark One. In vain. Your poisoned arrows have missed their mark.
I also, it seems that they tweaked the frequency of banter, right?
Oh yeah.
I do not think we had like a banter this frequency
Watch your
before.
steps. None are better at searching.
Oh, the dragon drop thing is a toy box conflict? Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, it's kind of annoying, but how live is this? Bro. The updated version of a toy box is not a Naxxes mod, but has to be downloaded from Git, and then it should fix it again. Okay, I'll do that, I guess, later. The notebook contains detailed observations, formulae, and diagrams, and a sickly covered and vicious greenish liquid. Almost all pages are firmly glued together, their contents turned into blurry stains. Experiment number 78. Outcome: failure. Object capable of maintaining minimal vitality. Falls short of every requirement. Degree of social normalities. And deformity is unacceptable. Failure. Upon being removed from the capsule, the subject's vital pro ceased in an excruciating manner following a brain hemorrhage and multiple internal bleeding. Experiment number 13. Outcome: partial success. Specimen capable of maintaining basic vital pro, but only if continuing nearly mutilated by means of drilling through elbow, knee, and hip joints. Experiment number 21. Outcome: the last ex-subject conformed to the minimal requirements, but their capabilities are limited. They're incapable of learning? No, capability for... Alright.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
You are at the end of your years. Why languish in an existence where you lack the vigor for rage or ecstasy?
Boomer bullying.
There are reasons to live that do not include whatever depravities you count as pastimes. And I'll bet I have far more reasons than you to hang on for another while yet. But your concern is noted.
God damn it, Marvel.
What lies beyond?
Wait, what? The Voxcaster under your armor suddenly spits out a cacophony of sounds. The growl of chainswords, human screams, the creature of metal, and the rattling interference of an active Voxcast. Working the button switches and tablet only makes it works. Listen to the message. Starborn, sky hell of the eagled god, her tears prayers of your urban to est questioner. So interferes you have familiars of voice of speaks with the gods. Hoarse and feeble. The nightmare has become the darks of what the light of the dying star constable saved. Heart of forest cold. What is going on? What? I thought I am done with this planet. Ah. As soon as the priest's voice stops, your entire body arches with a crack as if electrocuted. You are standing on the tips of your toes, staring at the crimson sky at the dusk that has turned into an ocean of spilled blood. Its still surface is broken by a hand with fingers covered in the rings. And Caligus Winterscale emerges from its depths, only to take a single breath and disappear once more into the blood. It happens again and again and again until he finally notices you. He throws out his hand and reaches for you. He reaches out. What the fuck? Huh? And the illusion fades away, leaving the splitting headache in its wake. Ah, the Idira digs her nails in her face, purple sparks gleaming at the end of her hair. The dusk sun has reached the treetops, and the crimson heart has struck its last beat. The dying stars have no hope left. Run, fools, back! I could barely understand the speech of this monkey, but one thing is clear, their settlement needs help. I care little about the woes of those primitive creatures. I'm simply paying reparations for the pain that my kin have brought upon this world. Thank you, Elliot. Very considerate.
But as thrown radiance, those psychers have certainly loved speaking in riddles. And now we're supposed to go herring off and make guesses about what happened.
Abelard nervously fiddles with his mustache.
Still, his tone made it clear that it is nothing good, and I fear that it is already too late. A rotten feeling, I dare say.
This would look so cool as a drawing. That slap. Yeah, man, that would. Yes, it would be great if the game has at least some kind of concept art, you know, in that cutscene, sort of. I'm not even dreaming of cutscenes, of course, the proper cutscenes.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
No, Caligus. Caligus, no. No. Oh, God damn it. God damn it, you fucking corn worshipping piece of... So that's why he was so healthy and vigorous, and that's because he was a fucking Corn worshipper. Maybe you can fix him? Yeah, I don't know. Corn is a chaos god. Yeah, he's that's the corn? Corn! Corn? No, not that corn. Yeah, it's you know, there's this like this like a slogan for corn worshippers. Yeah, blood for the god of blood, skull for the skull throne. Well, he kind of says it here. Yeah, corn is corn. Yeah, he's basically the, you know, the god of blood, the god of violence. You know, he's basically like a very represents this kind of like a generic side of demon Hod. You know, in Warhammer, he's just, if you think about demons, that's Khorne basically. Yeah, I don't even think like are there even Khorne. Let's see, Warhammer miniatures. I don't even think Khorne army has like cute figures, right? Like how Nurgle has Nurglings and Tzeentch has like blue and pink horrors. Oh my god, look, oh my god, who is this guy? Oh, he looks kind of goofy. I'm digging him. But that's Tzeentch. That's not Khorne army. Is Khorne hot? I mean, it's a god, so it's like there are, I guess, like different, you know. You can like draw him in different ways. So this is the Cult Taker. It's like one of the sort of like generals, kind of demon Khorne you know, army. Yeah, that's just a generic demon kind of. It's kind of edgy. It's very Khorne-esque, I guess. Very horny, you know. Very skull-like. It's the Khornes are kind of boring, you know. They are not. This is the Bloodletter. No, they're the Bloodmaster, but he looks like Bloodletters, which is just they're not very. I guess they have a nice legs. Yeah, they have a nice legs, kind of. Yeah, there's the demons. Yeah, they're just whatever. Not serving whatsoever. That's true. I mean, I guess the only kind of cool thing they have is these machines. They have these the demons, the skull cannon. Okay, the machine kind of rocks. I like the design. Caligus, why are you associated with a faction that is neither cute nor hot? I mean, yeah, it's, I guess, because he's very into violence, into, you know, blood spilling. So yeah, this is kind of cool. These ones, are those the same? I think they're kind of the same. Kind of, but I still like them. The Skarbrand. Yeah, these guys, they just. I mean, and the wings are kind of cool. I like the ripped kind of wings. No, he's not. He's actually iconoclast. Yes, very, very iconoclast of him to become a full heretic and embrace Khorne as his god. Very iconoclastic behavior, yeah. I mean, they have these guys too. You will see. Okay, alright. Yeah, they have these kind of doggos, you know, hounds, blood crushers. These are kind of cool. I'm digging the, you know, the metallic part of the design, you know. They're not like flashy, you know. They're doing something different here. I like that part about them. The silly faces are good and the spikes good shapes. Yeah. As for Khorne, I mean, let's look how Khorne looks like. How people depict him. I mean, I guess he has This is kind of a cool art. I'm kind of digging this. This is kind of cool. But a lot of times... No, those are demons. Those are just demons. Yeah, this is like a very, very common artwork, but I'm not really into it. This is a demon prince. Yeah, this is a kind of cool one, but yeah, I guess he's commonly depicted sitting on the throne, just kind of like watching as people spill blood. The mouse, yeah, the Grinchen mouse, yeah. But that's again, okay. This is another one. Yeah, it's just yeah, because he's not really. I guess there is no like a canonical like depiction of him. You can kind of do stuff. Yeah, I like this one. This one is pretty nice. Like how he's kind of obscured and then you can see him. Yeah, not probably my least favorite Chaos faction actually. Yeah, he's just boring kind of. Yeah. The only good thing for that he has is this line: "The blood for the god of blood, skull for the skull throne." That's it. Yeah, even Evan is a monster fucker skill. Yeah, they're just yeah, very generic, pretty generic.
Ah, blood for the rogue trader throne, skull for the skull god.
Caligus Winterscale laughs uncontrollably, looking around the blood-soaked village. His eyes are full of rage, as if absolute insanity has possessed him. How can you be a Chaos God and not win on a monster fucker skill? I mean, it's kind of the problem with all Chaos Gods, I would say. Chaos Gods. Because if you actually will look at the way people depict them, I mean, the only one, like, this is one very common artwork. It's like literally the first result in the Google. Yeah, that is just, I'm, like, it's, yeah, that's... There are not a lot of cool kind of arts of them. Those are Space Marines. It's... yeah. Nah, not really. They're definitely kind of underrepresented with a good art, I would say. Unfortunately. Wharton the Grey. Wharton the Grey seems hypnotized by his master's words. His bloodshot eyes alight with a slowly growing flame, unnatural, frightening, demonic. Fulgrim transfigured save me. Yeah. Fulgrim is basically doing like the work for the whole Chaos faction. I mean, not the whole. No, actually, like Chaos faction is actually pretty decent compared to other. Yeah, he's definitely the pinnacle, I would say, of demons in Warhammer. Yeah, probably. The remaining members of Winterscale's retinue have dispersed around the village center. The navigator apathetically observes the massacre from a distance. The tech priest appears overly fascinated with assembling and disassembling her own leg augmetics, and the sleaze mercenary is raiding the village, wholly satisfied. Only Caligus, new psyker, speaks with God, is nowhere to be seen. Ah! Marajai ecstatically breathes in the metal and salt floating in the air.
I am growing fond of this monkey.
Caligus turns around and gives you the broadest smile.
Ah, tough! How was your hunt?
Can we still be friends? I wonder. I think actually that's kind of cool. That's kind of like a cool, I guess, an example of what's going to happen to you if you go full heretic, right? This is just the madness. I want actually, if you are a full heretic, maybe you can align with him? Probably, right? That would make sense. But I'm not sure if I will, if my rogue trader will be able to do that.
For a while now, I have had my suspicions about the source of your remarkable strengths. You have turned to the ruinous powers. Ah, what are you saying, New Blood? Have the Xenos addled your mind in so short a time?
Caligus looks at you with a mix of surprise and confusion.
Didn't Theodore explain to you that in an expanse, baseless accusations went out of style a good 100 years ago? Well, you have turned a calm settlement into a bloody carnage. What other evidence does one need? And you're also screaming the corn, you know, slogan, by the way. That's, you know, kind of... Ah, they were born on my planet, living their pointless lives for a single purpose. To one day satisfy their master. And they have fulfilled their purpose.
Caligus responds with a crooked grin. Is it not the first time he does this? Is it not the first time he just slaughters people on his worlds?
The rogue Shrigger, traitor 6 to befog your mind, master. Such insolence! Slit his throat quickly!
Despite being oblivious to his arch-militant's words, Caligus unwittingly tenses his back and shoulders. The look in his eyes is even more feral now than before.
I know that you killed your own Sinestral! What nonsense are you spewing, New Blood? Aldrich died at the hands of the Xenos who attacked our camp at night.
Either Caligus is a skillful liar or he truly cannot remember what actually happened. Yeah, he is, it seems he doesn't actually understand. Wait, is he not worshipping Khorne like consciously? Is he just literally such a himbo, he doesn't even understand that he fell under chaos influence? Wow. That's kind of funny.
The winter scale I have heard of would never surround his worlds, to charter only to indulge in a mindless hunting.
Persuasion test succeeded. Caligus clicks his teeth and bursts into a fit of laughter, but then quickly calms down.
Testing the boundaries of it. I like your boldness, but you shouldn't stick your head so far into the beast's throat.
Flinching as if struck by a whip, Winterscale stares at the village with the look of someone who is seeing it for the first time. Confusion and unease creep into his gaze.
What happened here? Who dared?
The realization forms new lines on his face.
No! I surely couldn't have. Or...
Oh my god, no. No. But you know that... God, I really wish someone would draw a fan art, you know, with this, like, that depicts this scene described in the bunker, with Caligus coming out of the ocean of blood. Oh, that would be fantastic. Yeah. God. It's funny that I can ask Hendrix.
What are you saying, Hendrix?
There is nothing to think about, rogue trader. Calagus Winterscale was thought to be one of the most remarkable people on the Expanse. But even he succumbed to the arch-enemy's influence. When the fish rots from the head is cut off with no regrets. So do what the Imperium expects from a barrier of the Varant.
This is your last chance, Calagus. Cleave this upstart in two with the axe that I blessed for you. Skin him and bathe in his blood. We will forget everything and continue our journey to hunt and to kill. This is the way you prefer to drown out your loneliness and boredom, is it not?
God damn it. The loneliness and boredom. God damn it. God damn it. We can fix him, yes. Okay, I really hope that we can fix him.
This is all you're doing! You wretched
Calagus swings his axe at the arch-militant, but he evades a mortal blow with the grace of a viper.
I showed you mercy, and you have been corrupting my soul this entire time, forcing me. No one was forcing you, Calagus. I merely enabled your desire, fostered it, and made your crimson rage blossom. You suspected yet your own pride stopped you from recognizing your weaknesses.
Wharton's speech becomes more and more distorted with each word, and a thought swells in the back of your mind. You wish to kill him, tear him apart, here, now. Okay, I need to refill my cup with water. It turns out that Dr. Pepper is not a good way to, deal with a sore throat. So I will use water instead.
Weak, worthless fool. I have spent so many years growing this rage inside you, and you still resist. Did you think you could refuse the blessing of a skull god at the last moment? Well, one way or another, he will claim you all.
Wharton's flesh bursts, and the last thing you notice is his hateful gaze turning to you. Dr. Pepper, you need divine intervention. Okay, that cutscene was a cutscene. Yeah. There was a lot. Wow. Okay. Calagus Winterscale lies on the ground, staring into the endless sky of Quetzaltemer. His pelvis is twisted unnaturally. His legs are not moving, and an exposed bone shard protrudes from his right arm. Blood streams down his chin in a thin rivulet with no sign of stopping.
It was a good fight. New blood.
The first time, Calagus Winterscale is calm and humble. We can fix him.
Why the throne did you rush to save me?
Well, you did rush in to save my fallen soul, didn't you, Tav? A feeble smile appears in his battered face. It's the least I could do for the one who could audaciously try to make me see.
He rushed to save us. I did not even see it. Yeah, it was kind of hard to understand what was happening there. But I guess, yeah, that was a bit confusing. It is romantic. It is. It is very romantic.
Well, your spine seems to be damaged. There is no walking with that.
It seems that you may be correct.
Caligus does not look dismayed by your words in the slightest.
After all, I can't even feel anything below the chest. Aside from an overwhelming feeling of helplessness, of course.
He lets out a contented wheeze instead of a laugh. I think we should drop down to our knees and lovingly wipe the blood from his face. Yeah, that would be nice, but yeah, that's...
I will take you to the Emperor's vow.
There is no need. But if you are so concerned about an old man's health, I shan't stop you.
Can we actually save him? I wonder. I kind of hope that's the case.
Patience.
Okay, Caligus. Don't you fucking dare to die on me, okay? I will see you on the ship. Wait, where is the ship? Where is Caligus' ship? Did they run away? Huh? I have no idea. That's interesting. Yeah, let's check the... I need to talk to the... there is no... Okay. Quest update, hunting grounds. Am I? On Quetzal Temer, Tav of Valencia has made a series of fateful decisions that greatly impacted many lives. Time will tell how much wisdom there was in the choices he made. Google says he fucks off until the end. Oh, okay, so he survived basically. I delivered him on his ship. And he survived. Alright. Okay. Well, I hope we'll see him again. I really liked him, honestly. Very, very charming man.
Yeah, that was really a lot, right? I guess it was kind of like Caligus and Iliad's quest combined on one planet. So I guess that was like the reason why it was pretty long. Yeah, damn. That took me 8 hours to do, huh? Well, I hope we'll see Caligus once more. Also, I do wonder how are we going to meet him, since it seems his wounds are not healable, right? It does not seem that he'll be able to walk anymore. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm very curious about our next encounter. Also kind of surprising how... Yeah, I wonder like the outcomes. Like, what are the like what the choices you had? If you're a heretic, would you be able to just make him embrace chaos and just become pals together? Would it work out? There was actually... No, I don't... There was a dogmatic option in a dialogue that was locked for me. But I did not see the heretic. Maybe I didn't pick up the right lines. I think so? That would be very interesting. Very interesting. Maybe I will Google it and then like I don't know, see how the heretical plays out in this one. But yeah, anyway, I think we did a great progress actually, right? Covered the whole planet, did a bunch of stuff, had lots of great moments in terms of gameplay, I guess, and story too. And I'll stop for today. Yeah, it's 4 AM in my area. It's been 8 hours. That's it was pretty decent stream. So thanks everyone who stopped by. Mono Zombie as usual. Thank you for being out. And yeah, that was genuine GG. Sleep? I don't know. Will I sleep? Tomorrow is like a what do you call it? Like the government holiday. So actually I will chill tomorrow. So maybe I can stay for like a few hours. But anyway, yeah. Thanks everyone for stopping by. I will see you on Saturday. Yeah, on Saturday as usual with more Rogue Trader. And yeah, have a nice rest of your night for everyone, I think, right? At this point, yeah. Bye.